I don't know where to go here. Look at this.
Go straight.
What is this?
Go right.
I don't know where to go here.
So if you're gonna be an asshole, you're gonna be treated like an asshole. You're gonna be shown the door.
Go right.
I don't know where to go here. Look at this.
Go straight.
What is this?
Go right.
What is this?
Go straight.
What is this?
Go right.
Rock goes straight. I'm on 1 foot.
Go straight.
Oh shit. 1 foot. I'm on 1 foot.
Go right. Rock.
I'm on 1 foot.
Go straight. Go right.
Rock goes straight.
Go right. Left.
Rock goes straight. I'm on 1 foot.
Go straight.
Rock. I'm on 1 foot. I'm on 1 foot.
Go right. Left.
Rock goes straight. I'm on 1 foot.
Go straight.
Gow, 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 gow. Fatty fat fuck fuck.
Left. Go right. Go right.
Rock goes straight. I'm on 1 foot.
Go straight. Left.
I'm on 1 foot. I'm on 1 foot.
Go right.
I'm on 1 foot.
Go straight. Left. Go right.
Rock goes straight. I'm on 1 foot. Rock goes straight. I'm on 1 foot.
The Ziggy Piggy is here.
I'm on 1 foot.
Go right.
I'm on 1 foot. I'm on 1 foot. Rock goes straight. I'm on 1 foot.
What is this?
This is cave here. This looks like a cave. Huh.
Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Special delivery. Special delivery. Stop this. I need that money. I really do. I need that money to pay my bills. Tiger, row, tiger, row. My laugh sounds like ack. So when I laugh, I go or does that sound like ack? No, it sounds nothing like that at all. Copper. Fuck you, copper. There, fuck you. Why am I toxic? If I could get down on my hands and knees and say thank you and still be on camera, I would do it. Hey, gangster, I never gave any medical advice at all, so the next time that you post up something stupid like that in stream chat, you will be permanently banned. Since you were already permanently banned and you were begged to come back and I let you post that shit again, you'll be permanently banned. Asshole, you're gonna be treated like an asshole. You're gonna be shown the door. Alrighty, everyone. Good morning, and how are you all today? Welcome to the Pre-Stream Podcast. I am Darkside Phil, and I welcome you here to Final Fantasy Land. How are you this morning? Enjoy the new template. Good new setup for the pre-stream. Nice and fresh for you. Actually matches the PS5 box pretty much. Special delivery. So welcome, everyone. Today is Thursday, March 17th, 2022. Today I bring you tidings of great joy. No, it's not Christmas. I actually know my schedule for the next couple of weeks. Oh my God! It's like a revolutionary thing that I can finally tell you what I'm able to do for streaming for the next couple of weeks. Isn't that cool? But I have the information. I got.
Can someone please shut up this dude who's being a moron?
And I know you guys want the deets, so I'll give you the deets. Didn't sound right for some odd reason. But anyway.
I don't want any drama in the stream chat.
It's going to be a fun pre-stream podcast today. Not only do I have the deets, but in addition, I have some interesting gaming news this morning. A pretty interesting story for those of you who, like myself, are horror gaming buffs. We love horror games. We enjoy playing them, talking about them, sometimes doing second runs of them. And we got some really interesting news this morning regarding Supermassive Games. It was a giant announcement that came overnight out of nowhere. No one even knew that this was happening or even in production. And we'll talk a little bit about that here on the pre-stream podcast. It's the big news story for today. Outside of that, there's not really much else going on. Excuse me. So, welcome. How's everyone? By the way, it's a lovely cloudy/rainy day here in Washington, i.e. a perfect streaming day. I know that sounds weird. I feel like the best days for video games are days when it is cool, cloudy, and rainy outside. And there's two major reasons why I feel that way. The first is because if it's cool, cloudy, and rainy outside, you're not missing anything if you're sitting indoors playing video games all day, right? No one wants to be out in the wet rain, right? It's those sunny days that we're like, man, I wish I was outside doing fun stuff. So it's good when it's a rainy day, like, I'll enjoy gaming today, right? But for me personally, with the way that my setup is for streaming, these days are actually the coolest, nicest, most comfortable day for me. And you might say, well, Phil, don't you have air conditioning? Why is it a big deal what the weather is outside? Well, I do. The air conditioner is sitting right there.
The homosexuals are
prefer not to run it for half the year. You know what I'm saying? Like when the rest of my house has heat on, I prefer not to have the air conditioner blasting in my office, even though it would make sense. There's enough equipment in this office between the multiple consoles, the television, the laptop, the PC, the multiple monitors over there, the controller, the lamp that heats up when I turn it on. You know, amongst all these things, a ton of electronics running. And it makes sense that this office heats up and gets stuffy and needs air conditioning likely all the time. You compare that to like a computer lab at school or at a university or anywhere where there's a bunch of computers in one confined room. You should have air conditioning on all the time, even in the winter. It just makes sense. But I don't operate a ginormous business here. And I like to cut down on expenses during the fall and winter when I don't need air conditioning in the rest of my house. I turn the air conditioner off all my own economy. Great. So, in honesty, right around the corner, now, mid-March, probably within another month, maybe a month and a half if I can stretch it out, I'll be able to enjoy the cool air outside and open the fan on here as I stream. What likely will happen is it'll start to get warmer and warmer, and then eventually I can't have to turn the air conditioner. See, when I use the air conditioner, it's fine, but you guys definitely can hear it in the background, and then it kind of becomes an ambient thing that's not a big deal because it's always heard in the background of the streams. But definitely it's better air quality-wise to have the window open, to have it blowing in fresh, as opposed to just having an air conditioner pumping air out, you know what I'm saying, through a filtration system. Anyway. That being said, I like my job. Cloudy days because it's cooler in my office. And on a day that's full of sun outside, what happens is in the mid-afternoon, say around roughly 12 p.m.,
I need that money. I really do. I need that money.
Which is the prime time when I'm here streaming. The sun beats on this office wall. And what happens is this side of the house heats up by about 15 plus degrees on the inside. It almost feels like you're in a clay oven sitting inside of this office. So that's why I need to have the window open, the fan blowing, etc., etc., if I don't have the air conditioner on. So,
grow up.
When it's a nice, cool, relaxing, cloudy day like today, I can enjoy fresh air and don't have to worry about that happening. And it allows me to have a much more comfortable time streaming. There's some days I tell you guys, if we hit our goals, on the stream for fundraising, well, now I can't wear the heavy vest today because it's too hot, right? Today's not a day. It's an exception where I could do whatever I want because it's nice and cool outside, and I really enjoy doing that. YouTube mode on. Nice refreshing seltzer. That's good. Good stuff. So, ladies and gentlemen, let us now actually do a schedule update segment because I can tell you my schedule because I actually know what days I have off for the next couple of days, which is thrilling. Okay. So here's the deal. Today, continuing on with what else? Elden Ring. Elden Ring is going to be insanely long, like ridiculously long. I'm about 50 hours, just under 50 hours into the game right now, and I'm not even halfway through it yet from all reports. It's pretty crazy, right? And it's rare when I tackle a game this long that's this action-based. What I mean by that is I've tackled long games before. Take a look at my original Skyrim playthrough, my new Skyrim playthrough, Fallout New Vegas from last year, which was more of a completionist run, my Persona 5 playthrough from many years ago. These are all, playthroughs that clock in around anywhere from 60 to 100 hours of gameplay. I'm just about halfway there, and like I said, we're not halfway through the game, so damn. I really get the feeling that this is going to be one of the longest playthroughs I've ever done, if not, by the end of things, may actually be the longest playthrough I've ever done. That would be impressive if Elden Ring outclocks Persona 5. Damn. I guess we're going to find out, all right? So, listen, I'm okay playing Elden Ring every day. The good news here is, for those of you who are kind of feeling a little bit of Elden Ring burnout, maybe you're getting tired of the game, you're like, man, I wish Phil would do something different. First of all, just so you know, I can't. If I stop playing Elden Ring as much as I am right now, I'm not going to finish it anytime soon. So it makes sense for me to keep playing it the way I've been playing it and balancing this with other things on my late night streams, okay? But there is a silver lining. Next week, a week from tomorrow, there are multiple new releases. There are. So my goal, essentially for the next week, before those new releases come out, is to possibly get as far as I can in Horizon Forbidden West and maybe beat it, okay? For what I'm going to understand, I am in the final third of the game story-wise, and yes, there will be some side content and stuff that will open up, but if I just focus on the story of the game, then in a few streams I may beat it, which would be good, because that would open up another late-night stream for me to start up another game, which I already know what that game is going to be, and then we can alternate on day streams between Elden Ring and the next upcoming new release, okay? So let's talk about that. Today, it'll be Elden Ring Caelid Exploration. Yesterday, I arrived in Caelid,
that's it, because you're just
started
gonna waste our
exploring
time
the
again.
roads, fought a Erd Tree avatar that was much more difficult than the previous ones, went to a tower, which I guess I really wasn't supposed to be in yet, because I couldn't really do anything in there, and I'm at a boss now that literally one-shots me every time that it hits me, so there's no chance of me beating it. I'm going to go do further exploration today, heading further south. I think there's one building off to the east that I definitely want to check out.
Oh, no,
as I head
you
further
didn't,
south,
you
there may be another
motherfucking
resource
piece of
cave
shit cocksucker.
Of crafting materials to check out, and then there's other stuff.
Mark
I
my
can go back to
fucking
that
words.
poison lake that I went to earlier. There's
I'm
a whole
coming
magical
for you.
village next to
I'm
it that
gonna
I
find
never
out who
fully
the fuck you are.
explored.
You motherfucker.
So we can check that
You
out.
are
There's just a lot to do in Caelid.
Let this
So
be
today will be
noticed
fun,
live
even though
on
it's
the
going to be more
internet.
challenging.
You're
It
fucked.
should be a good stream
And
of
you
Elden
are
Ring, and I
dumb.
hope you guys will chill with me and enjoy it. Later tonight, it will be Horizon Forbidden West on the late stream at 6:45 p.m. Pacific Daylight Time. 2 hours of story-based
shut up this
progress.
dude
We're in
who's
San
being a
Francisco, and
moron?
I'm just about to head into a major story segment, so that should be fun and chill. Okay. Okay. Tomorrow, more Elden Ring on the main stream, more Caelid exploration. Okay, I don't know how long Caelid is, but every segment or every location in the game seems to have a lot of content. So I seriously doubt that Caelid would be any different. You know what I mean? I think that it's going to be just as complicated, just as involved.
Miserable. Just miserable.
And so we should keep exploring and checking it out for the next few days. Tomorrow night, my weekly session of old school Street Fighter, also called Friday Night Fights, where I play the oldies in the Street Fighter 30th Anniversary Collection. Now, admittedly, this collection is dated. It's almost 4 years old at this point. I think it came out May 2018. And there's already a new collection on the way this June. So this is kind of like the final countdown for playing it. And this week, I'm actually going to play the Xbox version. Last week, we played the PlayStation
Tevin's
version
fault.
and had some issues. So we're going to try with the Xbox version this week and see where that goes, okay? Then on Saturday and Sunday, here's the deal. we're going to reassess how we're doing in Elden Ring.
super
If
Alan's fault.
people are still enjoying the stream, still attending them, still engaging them, still supporting them,
Just
and
go
are okay with
up.
more, then I can easily play Elden
Shut
Ring as
up.
the major stream both on Saturday and
Jesus
Sunday,
fuck.
and I'd be okay with
Seriously,
that.
don't shut their mouths.
But there may be potential that maybe people will start to feel a little bit of burnout, including me, and want something different. And if that's the case, then what I will do is flip the streams for a day, and we'll actually do Skyrim Anniversary Edition as the daytime stream. And then the night stream will be Elden Ring for that day. Okay? So we'll see. It all depends on how things go over the next couple of days and how you guys feel and how I feel. We have that potential. So one day it'll be a combination of Elden Ring and Skyrim, and the other day will be a combination of Elden Ring and Horizon Forbidden West. Okay? And by the way, that's my streaming week. Monday will be my day off this coming week. So that means there's 4 more days of streaming, including today. This will be a 5-day streaming week. Okay? I'm off on Monday. Excuse me. When I return on Tuesday, yes, more Elden Ring, likely paired with either Horizon or Skyrim. On Wednesday, yes, more Elden Ring. You see? It's going to be the same thing. Now, Friday is a double new release day. And because of that, what I will likely do this coming week, I will push Street Fighter. Well, actually, I will pull it. I will actually do Street Fighter Friday Night Fights on Thursday night, likely. So that way I can still get my weekly dose of Street Fighter, even though it'll be a different day. Okay? Why? Because Friday, that's 1 week from tomorrow, that'll be March 25th, is a double new release day. We've got Ghostwire Tokyo, and we've got Kirby and the Forgotten Land. Okay? Now, my hope is that if I play Horizon tonight, I play Horizon again over the weekend as a late stream. That's 4 hours. And then I play Horizon 2 more times during next week. That's another 4 hours. That'll be 8 more hours of gameplay. That if I'm focusing on the story, will beat the game. I think we're in the end game. Like, we've got San Francisco, and then there's like 1 or 2, I think, major story developments, and that's the conclusion. Okay? That would be perfect if I can conclude Horizon right before the new releases hit on the 25th. So now that would mean? The daytime streams are going to be Ghostwire Tokyo, alternated with Elden Ring, back and forth for Horizon. And then the late streams will be alternation between Kirby and the Forgotten Land and Skyrim with some Street Fighter thrown in there. Okay? I think that's a good mix. I think that makes sense. And I think that would be fun for variety purposes. And after having mostly played Elden Ring for the last 2 weeks, yeah, it'll be good for my sanity to not be playing Elden Ring every single stream. Admittedly, it means that the Elden Ring playthrough will take longer to finish, but I'm okay with that. And I think that you guys would be okay with that, too. At that point, you guys are going to want more variety, too, you know? Okay, cool. Now, next week, not this week coming, where there's 4 more streaming days, including today. Next week will be a 7-day streaming week. 7 straight days of cool gameplay content for you guys here on the streams before I have another day off, which would be that following Tuesday, the 29th of March. And then when I come back from that, okay, then it's going to be basically my birthday festivities week, where you're going to see decorations in the office. I may have something special planned for my birthday. It actually specifically depends around my schedule and my wife's work schedule, which I believe we have now. So since we have it now, I can start to plan. I couldn't until today. I basically couldn't plan, and now it looks like I can. So I will let you know as we get closer to my birthday on April 6th, more about what we're planning on doing. Possibly there'll be like a special event that day, or maybe like the day before leading up to it. Okay? Maybe a marathon or something. I don't know. I got to think about it. Oh, one other thing, and I've already kind of clued you guys in on this, so I just want to forewarn you that it's going to happen, okay? Basically, at the very end of this month, all right, I'm going to have to take a few nights off from streaming. Not the whole day, but like the late streams. And likely the game that's going to take a hit because of this will be Skyrim. I just want to forewarn you guys. I know you guys are really enjoying the Skyrim playthrough. I've been doing it since December. It's one of the best ongoing chill playthroughs I'm doing. At this point, we're over 60 hours in, and we're like halfway through the game, if that. And I love it. Don't get me wrong. I'm really enjoying the Skyrim stuff. But I need to take time to do my taxes. And I have not taken any time to do them this year. I've been nonstop streaming for the past 2 months because it's been so crazy with the new releases. And look, I'm so behind. I didn't play WWE. I didn't play
If I could get
Stranger
down on my
Paradise.
hands and knees and say thank
I'm
you, and
behind
still
on
got camera,
games,
I would
right?
do it.
And I'm streaming nonstop, taking no time off. Okay, I have to do these taxes. I have to. So likely at the very tail end of this month, like that last week of March, there will be a couple nights, maybe 2 nights, maybe more, depends, where I have to not stream and I have to sit down and work on my tax stuff. Okay, so just so you guys know, no, this will not. I'm not going to be talking about that shit in detail on my streams or anything like that. But yeah, it will take away from the streams, and there's not much that I can do about that. Okay. I had, it's just inevitability of life. When you operate your own business, you got to do your taxes, So I apologize in advance. There will be missed streams. It sucks. I want to be here to play the games. You want to be here to watch. Really is, but trash. I can't, at this time of year, I have to take some time away to do this stuff.
I don't want any drama in the stream chat.
So, there you have it. That's roughly the schedule you can expect for the rest of the month. This week, focus on Elden Ring with Horizon and Skyrim and Street Fighter at night.
I don't have money to do it. 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 I don't have money to do it.
Which will be Ghostwire Tokyo and Kirby, and then those will be added into the rotation. It'll be a mix between all those games for the first week of April until maybe there's a special event for my birthday celebration. You'll see nice decorations and festivities here that first week of April. Okay?
Do you want to play the
Sound like a plan?
Game?
I know. I actually got to outline my schedule in detail. Cool. I like doing that. Like I said, I'm an analytical person. I'm a person who likes to plot out things for the future. I don't like just willy-nilly doing stuff. There's plenty of content creators and streamers out there who like every day, like, I don't know what I'll do today. We'll just stream whatever. We'll figure it out. I'm bored. We'll change games. We'll do this. I don't do that. I'm very plotted. I'm very laid out. So that way you know exactly what's going on when. And I know that there's people out there that appreciate that I do that because then they can attend the specific streams and events that they want to see when there's a lot that they don't want to see. Right now, there's people who absolutely don't care about Elden Ring.
So they shut up my late dude who's being a moron.
They appreciate that I laid it out, that there's that variety of streaming that I do and that I plot it out that way so you know when to expect it. And I'm fine with that. I've always been that kind of a person. I've been the kind of person who plots everything out, and I was always the guy who planned every trip to Street Fighter tournaments and did this and did that.
They said, Phil,
so
we contribute to you,
the rest of my
but it
life.
always seems like it's a black hole. Because it always seems like no matter how much we contribute, you're always still having problems. You're always still in debt, and nothing's getting better.
I agree with you. Okay. Good stuff. Before we get to the gaming news segment of today's pre-stream podcast, I would just like to say thank you again for the continued engagement on all of my content. All right. As we are heading into now, essentially, what is like week 3
that money. I really do. I need that money.
Yes, I'm actually that far into Elden Ring. If you remember, Elden Ring actually premiered the last week of February. So we're heading into the 3rd week now of March. And when you're doing that, you realize, wow, this game's been out, 3 weeks to a month already? Yeah.
Oh, I gotta eat it.
Most people would have already beaten any other game. But most people playing Elden Ring have not beaten it. So, yeah, I'm excited for more, but I want to say thank you for the ongoing attention and engagement and support of the streams. Why? Because any other game that I play for 3 weeks, most of the interest has fallen off, and people start to get bored. That has not happened with Elden Ring. Consistently, the attendance is good. Consistently, the support is good. Consistently, the engagement is good. And that is actually, out of all 3 things that I just mentioned, engagement is the more important thing about everything going on right now. Because this last month since Elden Ring came out, increased views, increased likes, increased, what do they call it? Watch time, increased CTR, or whatever the fuck their statistic is. Everything is increased, okay? Everything. And that's a great thing. That means that the channel's doing healthy. It's doing better, and it's, increased because of this particular game. Of course, right? We expected that. But is there some drop-off? Yes, there is. Absolutely. What I'm noticing is that every day on the streams, maybe slightly less views. Like originally when I was playing this game, every day we were getting between, say, 400 to 500 viewers constantly, if not more. Of course, when I started, it was like, 1,000? And then it dropped off, right? Now we're getting roughly around 400 viewers the entire stream. When I go on break and I come back, I lose a bunch, but then I get them back. Still great. Still consistently good viewership for a game that I've been playing for 3 weeks. Likes are great. You guys are liking the hell out of the streams. Yesterday, I don't even think I mentioned liking the stream. And we had over 200 likes on the Elden Ring stream. I couldn't ask for anything more. That's exactly the attitude that I hope people would have with my content. Wow, this is fun.
What do I do?
I'm just going to like it because I know that it helps Phil, and I want to share that positivity. I don't even have to mention it. That's cool. That's really cool, okay? Now, in regards to the on-demand videos, yes, there was an absolute direct increase in viewerships, engagement, and everything around the on-demand videos, especially for Elden Ring. Okay, absolutely. Thank you to those of you who are watching the Elden Ring playthrough, because what I noticed when there's a playthrough that's popular like this, what ends up happening is initially everyone watches the first few videos, and then all of a sudden, it kind of drops off huge. But then you notice the slow crawl of views that continues with the rest of the playthrough as people slowly and gradually start watching the rest of the videos. Okay, so especially with a game like Elden Ring that's so lengthy, and there's so many of my viewing audience that are playing it and likely will catch up with my playthrough once they've gotten past those parts themselves playing it. I expect that a playthrough like this will have what's called residual views, meaning, yes, initially you get that surge of attention and then it drops off, but then over time, people continue to watch that event, that playthrough, that whatever it may be, and it helps the channel overall. It's
been pretty slow,
not gonna lie. It adds up, okay? I'm definitely seeing that with Elden Ring, although I am noticing the new videos that I upload on a daily basis, 3 hours a day, are getting way less views. Reason being, most people haven't watched 40 plus hours of Elden Ring yet on my channel. You know what I'm saying? Like, yes, there will be people who will watch it all when they get a chance. How many people have 40 hours to just sit around, right? So I understand, and that's always going to happen. It will. It's always going to happen, where you're going to have a long playthrough. And when you get to a certain point in that playthrough, you're going to see a drop-off in interest, and there's no way that you can control that, and there's no reason to panic about it either. I've been there, done this many years. I know exactly how it works.
No, it's not really like that at all.
And I'm not too worried about that, okay? What I'm looking at is daily. I look at the stats on DSP Gaming, and it's doing good, okay? Now, admittedly...
Someone please shut up this dude who's being a moron?
Excuse me. What I will say... I can't stop burping today, this seltzer. What I will say is thus. The other playthroughs on DSP Gaming, that's Horizon Forbidden West, Skyrim Anniversary Edition, and Street Fighter right now, okay? They ain't doing so.
It's none of anyone's business.
They definitely have seen a drop in attention, a drop in interest, and a drop in engagement. There's nothing I can really do about that. Those are considered the chill playthroughs. They're more of nighttime time fillers and interactive streams. They're not necessarily hot narrative games that everyone, like, for example, Skyrim. People will watch that over time, but you're not going to have people dashing to watch hour 67 of a Skyrim playthrough. You know what I'm saying? So, I get it, okay? Horizon, yeah, Horizon is disheartening. Horizon is a really good game that completely was destroyed by Elden Ring. It was insanely bad release timing. I don't think anyone expected Elden Ring to be as popular as it is, which is both a good and a bad thing. It's a good thing because, damn, the game is great. Everyone's talking about it, and it's really great content, but anyone who wanted to talk about another game basically got brushed under the rug, right? And that's exactly what happened with Horizon. The first week I played it, people were interested, and as soon as Elden Ring came out, so here I am, nearly a month after the release of Horizon, and no one's asking for it. Seriously, like, no one even, like, oh, you're still playing that shit? Finish it up. I'm like, damn, that's what an attitude, especially for a game that actually is quite good.
My last shot, fly golden arrow. Oh, yeah.
So, I'm not surprised that the other playthroughs that I'm doing right now aren't very popular. However, we may see a change next week, right? A change next week with both Ghostwire Tokyo and Kirby and the Forgotten Land. Both games are very different, good variety, and both are new releases, so maybe within about a week,
when you have
we will
factual
actually
evidence
see
of
a
something
new influx
constantly
and
thrown in
surge
front
of
of your
people
face and you
interested
ignore it and
in
choose to
other
believe something
games
else, you're
other
an
than
idiot.
Elden Ring. Excuse me. Which is why I definitely like being a variety streamer, just being honest. Imagine if I was only playing Elden Ring. Imagine if I was someone who was so beholden to hype, who was so beholden that I must play the hot game whenever it comes out. Every time a new viral game came out, all I would be doing is playing that game. I would have probably already beaten Elden Ring and been in my second or third run already and played absolutely nothing else. Every other playthrough I'm doing would have been completely put on hiatus. And anyone who wanted those playthroughs would have been left high and dry, right? But that also means that whenever a new hot game, a viral game hits, you gotta play it. Among Us? I gotta play that nonstop for like 2 fucking months because it's the hot new game, right? The next Battle Royale game or whatever it is, whatever the next stupid trend is, I would have to be on top of all of those. And I'm actually happy I don't have to do that. I get to play the games I like, you know? Because I'm a variety streamer, I can do that. And because you guys support me in my effort to be a variety streamer, all right? You will allow me to play what I want to play, to enjoy what I'm playing, and to have better content. Because admittedly, I'll tell you this. When Elden Ring came out 3 weeks ago, all I did was play Elden Ring, like so many people. Like people say, oh, well, PewDiePie beat Elden Ring. Maximilian Dude beat Elden Ring. Yeah, they played it nonstop. They didn't stop. They literally just fucking played the fuck out of the game. I would be so burnt out if all I played was the same game all day, every day, till I had to beat it. You know what I mean? There's some content creators, no exaggeration. When a new FromSoft game comes out, they beat it in 2 days. They don't stop playing it. They literally just keep playing it till they beat it. Like, what? Like, to me, that, like, blows my mind. Like, are you out of your mind? How can you enjoy what you're doing when you literally make it a grindy marathon? Like, you can't even absorb what you're doing. It's just, get through it. Gotta get through it. Bullets of sweat. Gotta get through it, man. I gotta make the paycheck, man. No, fuck that. I want to play and enjoy what I'm doing, right? You know what I'm saying? And you need time to unplug. And this goes for everything. I used to be a competitive Street Fighter player, okay? And there were definitely times for me where it was like, okay, I absolutely dedicated myself to Street Fighter for weeks on end.
I need that money. I really do. I need that money.
And then I would get what's called burnout. And as much as I played or practiced, I would, number one, actually play worse because I was doing it too much. It was called overkill. And I would stop having fun doing it. There were actually several times in my career as a competitive Street Fighter player where I purposely unplugged myself from Street Fighter for a few weeks. I would literally disappear from the scene. And people would say, what happened to DSP? I don't know. Maybe he's on a break. And then I would come back refreshed, feeling like I was craving it again and wanting to jump back in. And surprisingly enough, coming back from those breaks, I would actually do better in competitive Street Fighter than I would beforehand when I was practicing nonstop. I basically got a chance to de-stress myself, unplug myself, unwind, and then come back with a fresh mindset of, I want to jump back in feet first. You see? When you literally just sit here playing the same shit nonstop, endlessly for 2 weeks, so you can rush through and beat it and make maximum money, you kind of missed the point of gaming. And no, I mean it. You kind of missed the point. There was no speed run for Elden Ring. There's no competition. There's no contest. No one won the $1 million jackpot because they rushed through Elden Ring and beat it within a week, okay? I'm happy that I'm playing it as much as I am, but I'm also happy that I'm not just playing Elden Ring only nonstop and never gave up because I would probably hate the fucking game right now. Being honest, I would. I would probably, like, absolutely just be tired of it. And I know for a fact that there are people out there who don't want to see me play Elden Ring constantly, or you just don't care about Elden Ring at all, and you're happy that I'm a variety streamer doing other stuff. Now, admittedly, I've been playing Horizon for a month, right? I've been playing Skyrim since December. I've been playing Street Fighter forever. So I know you guys are craving something new. I'm happy that next week I can give you that something new with 2 new releases that will add variety to the stream. And I also want to say, please, guys, understand why I couldn't play WWE, why I'm not playing Stranger of Paradise, and thank you for not then coming onto the streams and constantly complaining about it. Thank you for that, because I know that at times in my history people have done that. Like, oh my God, back in the day on YouTube, it was so hilarious.
Love it.
I'd be playing a game and having a good time with it, and then you'd read the comments, and there'd be a game out that everyone, for some odd reason, wanted to see me play. And they would leave comments like, Phil, you're going to play Ninja Blade? Hey, Phil, did you hear about that new release of Ninja Blade? Phil, where's Ninja Blade? What about Ninja Blade? Hey, Ninja Blade came out. Phil, Ninja Blade is playable now. Will you get it? Ninja Blade? Ninja Blade. Hey, how about you drop this game and play Ninja Blade? Ninja Blade, Ninja Blade, Ninja Blade, Ninja Blade, Ninja fucking Blade. Ninja Blade. And it got ridiculous to the point where it's like, okay, I get it. There's a new game out called Ninja Blade. I don't even fucking know what it is. I'm playing these other games. Can you, like, leave me alone? And maybe I'll look at it later. And when people used to behave like that, okay, when people used to do that, it would actually turn me off from wanting to play whatever game people were recommending or suggesting, because it wasn't a recommendation or a suggestion. It basically became systematic harassment that people would everywhere I looked, Ninja Blade, Ninja Blade, Ninja Blade. That was like one of the examples that literally 10 years later stands out in my mind as a game that people really wanted to see me play, and I didn't. I skipped it. So, thanks for that. Thanks for understanding. I promise you I will eventually get to WWE. We will get to that. Strangers of Paradise, I don't know. It definitely doesn't look very good, and most people playing it are saying it's mediocre at best. So I think it's probably a better skip than anything. But with WWE, that is one that, like, I know I have a fan base there for it. People want to see me play it. They're upset I'm not. And I will absolutely get to it when it makes sense, likely sometime in April when the releases are definitely going to slow down. Okay? Okay. All right. So thanks. It's gaming news time, my friends. We got a big news story today. Are you ready for this one? So, the big gaming news this morning is, all right, that Supermassive Games, that's the makers of Until Dawn and most recently, the Dark Pictures Anthology horror game series. Games such as Man of Medan, Little Hope, and most recently, House of Ashes, are now making a new game that's done. Yeah, it's actually done. They finished it. No one even knew it was being made, which is kind of cool that they kept it under wraps. For those of you who are big horror game fans, like me, whenever there's a horror game announcement that's notable by a company that's larger and has good production values and or is a company that's, you know, well regarded, it's obviously a very positive thing. I'm very happy about this news. Okay, and the cool thing about this one is this game is being essentially advertised as the spiritual successor to Until Dawn. Now, who here remembers Until Dawn? If you remember Until Dawn, and if you remember my playthrough of Until Dawn, okay, raise your hand right now. All right, raise it up. Remember Until Dawn? Who remembers? Who remembers that playthrough, right? Well, I can't see your hands. If I get down on my hands and knees and say thank you and still be on camera, I would do it. But anyway, Until Dawn was actually one of the more modernized playthroughs that I did that actually got a lot of traction on YouTube. This was before the YouTube adpocalypse. This was before I became
Today's been incredibly slow.
Okay. This was way before. This was what, 2015, I want to say it was. And I remember when I played and streamed that game, it felt like something
please
special.
shut up this dude?
Because it felt like I was commentating over a horror movie.
Ah!
And people absolutely loved my style of commentary over that type of game. In addition, being that it is a choose-your-own-adventure style game where your choices did actually directly affect what happened to the characters in the game, whether they lived or died, how they lived or died, how long they lived before they died, or if they never died at all and got to the ending, right? That was a really cool thing about that game, and everyone who plays that game plays it a little differently. And that was the cool thing about Until Dawn. And Until Dawn did really well for me. Like, it blew up in popularity. People were watching it for quite a while and rewatching it, saying it was one of their favorite playthroughs they had ever seen me done at the time. And it just led to me doing more narrative-based content like that. People were like, wow, that's really your forte. You know, games like Heavy Rain or the other David Cage games, and now these new horror series, you're doing really good with them, and we want to see you do more of them. Now, unfortunately, what ended up happening, if you guys remember, is that there was narrative game burnout. When Telltale Games literally was releasing 3, 4, 5 narrative-based games a year, and then you had the Life is Strange series, and then you had horror games and everything. Basically, it was a massive overload of narrative-based games to the point where there was actually a crash, and then people didn't care about them anymore. Which is pretty crazy, because it went from like, wow, super popular to
Hogan's dick
overnight. However, when the Dark Pictures Anthology started a few years ago, people were questioning, will these games be good and will they be popular? And the answer resoundingly is, yeah, they actually have done really well for themselves. Sales-wise, popularity-wise, and yeah, you don't hear about them that long because they're not very long. These games, on average, are anywhere from 5 to 10 hours long. Of
I don't have money to do it. 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 I don't have money to do it.
Accidentally died at this point in the first playthrough, etc., etc. And so there are different kinds of games. There are games that you will see everyone be talking about for 1 week and then never mention ever again. But that's the nature of the beast when you make this kind of game. This isn't Elden Ring, right? Where everyone's talking about the 100 hours of content in your game. It's you play through it once, cool. Play through it a second time, oh, cool, better ending, and then you're done with it. So, the reason I'm giving all this background is because, yes, here it is, announced this morning. The next game from Supermassive Games is called The Quarry, all right? They've directly said this is in line, it's the spiritual successor to Until Dawn, okay? It stars a very unique cast, meaning most of the people in this game are actually real actors from television and or movies, all right? Let's go through the casting, and you guys will likely recognize a lot of these names, okay? Hold on.
I don't care.
Here it is. So, Ariel Winter from Modern Family and Speed Racer. Ethan Suplee from The Wolf of Wall Street, Remember the Titans, and My Name is Earl. David Arquette from Son of Anyone's Business franchise, Eight-Legged Freaks, and of course, my personal favorite, Ready to Rumble from the 1990s, the pro wrestling WCW movie. Lynn Shay from the Insidious franchise, The Grudge, and Ouija. That's the creepy old woman over there that you see on the left-hand side. She's literally in every horror movie, and she's in this game now, too. So prepare to shit yourself.
I need those.
Miles Robbins from Halloween 2018 and Blockers. Grace Zabriskie from Armageddon, Wild at Heart, and The Grudge. Halston Sage from Neighbors, X-Men, Dark Phoenix, and Paper Towns. Jesus, X-Men, Dark Phoenix. I think X-Men, Dark Phoenix is the scariest reference in this list. Zach Tinker from 13 Reasons Why, Law & Order True Crime. Lance Henriksen. Yes, Bishop himself from the Aliens franchise. Good lord. Brenda Song from Dollface, The Social Network, and New Girl. I don't know who that is. I'm trying to remember. Siobhan Williams from Forsaken and Heartland. Skylar Gisondo from The Social Dilemma and Santa Clarita Diet. Evan Evagoria from Star Trek Picard and Home and Away. I've never heard of half this shit. Justice Smith from Detective Pikachu and Jurassic World Fallen Kingdom. Justice Smith, isn't that Will Smith's kid? Right? I think so. And Ted Raimi from Evil Dead, Spider-Man, Xena Warrior Princess. Okay? So, a lot of good, notable actors and actresses that you know, and honestly, for me, a mix of people I never heard of before, or maybe I will recognize them when I actually, play the game, but admittedly, a lot of these are going to feel more like newcomers. And I think that's a good thing.
I got a bonus
to have
experience
a
points
mix
for lying. That's
in
awesome.
your cast. I think it's going to be really cool to have, like, David Arquette and, like I said, the woman from the horror movies in it. And then at the same time, you're going to have people who are, like, kind of the cast of Survivors or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, here we go. Now he's talking about WWE
so anyway,
champions.
what they're saying is this is going to be similar to Until Dawn.
You piece of
a group
donkey
of teenagers
shit. How about this?
who are together,
How about this?
thrown into a
WWE
situation they never
champions.
expected, a survival
All right.
situation, and there's
WWE
some kind of a
lives rent
healer or a
your
supernatural element. We're
motherfucking
not
head.
sure yet. That
I
be
don't
tossed
think
into
about
and they have to
WWE
survive.
champions.
And it's up to you to make the
You
right
do.
choices. And if you make the right
You
choices,
probably
they live.
know way more
and
about
if
the
you make the
fucking
wrong
game
choices,
than I
they
ever
die.
will, because you're an idiot.
They're saying that
You're
the
an
gameplay,
obsessed
if you
loser.
fuck up completely and kill off everyone, the game is around 7 hours long. If you do really well and you are able to keep most of, if not all of them alive, the game's about 10 hours long. But again, much like all the games that Supermassive Game puts out, the game lends itself to multiple playthroughs so that you can see the different scenarios pan out. You can see what happens if this person survives and this person dies, etc. Okay? The game is coming out in June. It does not have a set release date yet, but supposedly it's releasing this June, which is different because usually these games have released, especially the Dark Pictures Anthology series, has always released in the fall around October. So for the fact that this is actually releasing much earlier is interesting. And it almost seems to me like June might actually be a pretty busy month for games. Why? We already have the Street Fighter collection. Now we have this. And I think what's going to happen is over the next, excuse me, I can't stop burping. Over the next 1 to 2 weeks, if not months, we're going to start seeing a lot of the digital press events for games. Hell, we're getting one today. We're getting one today on Hogwarts Legacy, right? The Hogwarts video game. So we're going to start seeing a lot of these digital events, and the more that we see, we're going to get release dates. And I almost guarantee you, this year we may see some summertime releases like June, July. Why? COVID screwed everything up. COVID royally screwed up the game production schedule for most companies, which is why 2 years ago we had Ghost
stay
of
healthy,
Tsushima
you
come out
don't-
in the
you
summer, which is why we just had the
yourself,
busiest
go
gaming
put yourself in a
February and
position
March
where you can
like
get
in
sick
history.
easily.
We've never had this many new releases of this high profile this early in the year before, and this year just like exploded because COVID had delayed everything so much. Okay, so this is cool news. I'm excited for this actually. Being such a big fan of horror games, and you know, I'm very excited to see how this pans out. Now, the thing is, Supermassive Games is doing really well. For those who don't know, let me get rid of this. It's Tevin's fault. Supermassive Games is doing really well. The Dark Pictures Anthology was a gamble for them. They had not made a major game in a few years. The last few games that they had made, like one of them was a VR spin-off of Until Dawn. Then they made the Until Dawn PlayStation VR game as well. So there were 2 VR games that they made. And then they had a kind of a throwaway game. It was that game about a detectives looking for a killer, and I played it, but it was very, very short.
I'm playing a woodwind instrument. I'm Japanese.
So, it was uncertain when they came out with this Dark Pictures Anthology how it was going to do. And admittedly, Man of Medan wasn't as good of an outing as I had hoped it would be. But the games have gotten better every year. You know, like Little Hope and House of Ashes were both really good games.
Alive and well in Israel.
We got another one coming out this year that looks like it's very Saw-esque in its plot lines. And Saw does really well. Let's face it, they made 700 of those movies, so I'm sure that if they make a game series like that, it might be popular too. So they've done really well. They've actually exceeded their sales expectations, which is now allowing them to branch out and do more content. I'm totally cool with that. As a fan of cinema, as a fan of horror movies, and now having that kind of crossover with my love of video games has worked out really well. I love doing their Dark Pictures Anthology games every year. And to have another kind of game into the mix makes me feel pretty cool about it. Like, I'm excited. I am. So if someone says that it does have a set release date, it's June 10th. And I'm glad that you said that. I'm going to put that into my release schedule right now. Now, wait a minute. Oh, that's terrible. Guys, I have very bad news. Okay, you ready for this? Sadly, there's already another game coming out that day. Okay? And we all know that's definitely going to cut into the market share. Mario Strikers Battle League comes out June 10th, too. And those are definitely audiences that are going to cut into each other. See, here's the opposite. The opposite of the situation that just happened in February. In February, you had Dying Light 2, Horizon Forbidden West, and Elden Ring released within 3 weeks of each other. Well, maybe 4 weeks, but roughly 3 weeks of each other. And when they did that, they literally all cut into each other and hurt each other's sales. Elden Ring coming up the giant winner, right? But the other 2 games are freaking dead in the water. Do you think there's any crossover between Mario Strikers and the Quarry, this choose-your-own-adventure horror game? Of course not. That doesn't matter. That's okay to have the same release date. It's not going to affect each other. You see?
What?
So, yeah, I'm excited. And I hope you guys are too. That's good news for all of us horror movie buffs and horror game buffs and people who like this kind of style of stuff. I'm excited for that, and that makes me feel pretty good about another cool new release that's going to happen this year. For me, the more horror games, the better. I wish there were more horror games. I don't know what happened, because at one point there was a lot of horror games, and then it seems like what happened is there became this very bad pattern that every horror game had to be first person, had to be walking around looking for notes, clues, and narrative, and essentially cut out most of the gameplay of those games. Instead, they just became kind of like jump scares, and in some cases a little bit of psychological horror, but it was always first person, wandering around. A lot of them were PC exclusives. It basically just became this fad. And when that happened, all the more traditional style horror games kind of vanished, you know? Yes, we still have some holdouts, but even games like Resident Evil the last couple outings have fallen into this kind of trope of first-person survival, you know. So it's sad that there aren't as many horror games as there used to be, right? The Evil Within series. Man, it's sad that one's gone now, but now we're going to have Ghostwire Tokyo, which maybe will be a reinvigoration. I don't know. We're going to find out, okay? So anyway, this is exciting news, and I hope you all are pumped to see me eventually play it come June, because I'm definitely playing it, okay? All right. That's the pre-stream podcast for today. Let's do some shout-outs. Let's see if you guys got any questions you want answered, all right? We start off today on the YouTube side of things. We've got MC2 Tech Reviews, who has re-upped their membership. Thank you very much, MC2 Tech Reviews, for renewing your ongoing support of the channel. I appreciate that. And then we had Parasolo, who did a super chat this morning. Thank you, Parasolo. Let's get you up on the leaderboard here. Shit. Thank you, thank you. Okay. That's it. I don't have anything else to shout out. So what I will do at this point, I will open up the pre-stream to Q&A. You guys, if you have any questions, please throw them my way. We'll do a little bit of Q&A here, and when we find the logical stopping point, we will. All right? Game? So what do you guys want to talk about this morning? Let's see if anyone, you tag me in the chat, and let's see. By the way, I should mention this. Elden Ring had a major update today. It's the first major update since the game released about 3 weeks ago. Some of the additions and improvements. Number one, NPCs are now tagged on the map. So once you meet an NPC, okay, and you talk to them and you initiate that initial contact with them, now when you go to your world map, it will show you where they are. So if they move around for a quest, you'll find them on the map. It won't be like, oh, I just stumble upon them randomly by fast traveling to this point that I never would have went to again because I've already beaten it. Now it'll tell you where they are. So, oh, an NPC moved over here? Well, I should go check that out. Maybe the quest is continuing. You know, basic quality of life shit that FromSoft could have added many games ago, but it took them this long to fucking figure it out, okay? They also fixed some of the bugs. I guess there were some bugs in the NPC quest lines where they would just kind of fall flat on their face or be broken or whatever. So they fixed that stuff. They also rebalanced a lot of the game. It was funny because just either yesterday or the stream before that, I was playing and I unlocked this ability. I guess it was called the Hoarfrost Stomp. Now, I'm not using any of the Ashes of War. I'm not. I'm using all the abilities that are imbued in my special weapons already. Those abilities, in my opinion, are quite good, and that's what I've been going with in the playthrough. But a lot of people are doing the the Ashes of War, which are special abilities that you find via exploration, optional boss fights, etc. And basically, you can put those on the weapons and use them in combat. Well, there was a couple of these that were overpowered. One of them was apparently called the Hoarfrost Stomp, and I don't know why it was overpowered because I just got it and I never used it. But they already nerfed it, so it's already been nerfed so that it's not crazy overpowered anymore. I guess people were discovering these unintentional builds for PvP that were very broken, and people were trying to play PvP and couldn't do anything. Like you go in, immediately you get killed. There's nothing you can do about it. Like unstoppable build. So I guess they changed some of that too. I don't know. I have not done any PvP in this game, so I wouldn't really understand any changes that they did to PvP. You know, but if there was unbalanced, overpowered, broken stuff, I guess I'm glad that they're rebalancing it now. I believe they've also added in a whole new NPC to the game as well. So here's the thing. I'm kind of excited about this because this may be a sign that since Elden Ring sold so well, 12 million copies in its first 2 weeks, unprecedented for this style of game, and actually sales numbers that rival games like fucking Call of Duty, okay? So because the game sold so well, perhaps, From Software will actually actively improve their game over time, rather than kind of ignore it. And what I mean by that is, infamously, From Software is known to put out their game and then not really do much to improve or fix it. They just kind of leave it as is. Well, just enjoy it for the wonkiness that it is.
Go fuck yourself.
Right? But in this case, it seems like they may actually actively improve the game. They may actually say, okay, this is broken, this is overpowered, this maybe is underpowered, this was not working properly. Let's add some quality of life stuff, like actually showing where people are on the fucking map. You know, common sense stuff. You know, that's neat. That's good. Maybe they'll actually over time make the game better and better. You know? And again, this has not happened before. So that's good news. And I'm happy to hear that they're actually working on this. Okay. I'm being told by My Ruin, you can nearly stun lock enemies with the Hoarfrost Stomp. So you could literally stomp, now they're stuck, and then just stomp again. You just keep doing it until they die. That's kind of broken. Okay. All right. Now, does anyone... Here we go. Now I will open up the Q&A, because people were asking questions, and I ignored them to talk about that. All right, guys, please tag me in the chat. Let's see what you guys have to talk about today. All right? No, I did not forget the Dark Souls 2 nerfs, but that was a situation where, first of all, the Dark Souls 2 nerfs didn't even happen until, like, months after the fact. If you remember, I beat Dark Souls 2 with my Dick Lightning build, and it wasn't until I came back to the game later for DLC content that it was nerfed. And I was like, damn, and that was many months later. You see? This is a case where they've responded within just a couple of weeks. Slidman says, did you ever figure out why the Steve guy from Ubisoft claimed your Splinter Cell playthrough? Yeah, he didn't. There wasn't one from Ubisoft who claimed it. It was a lie. Back then, way back then. Okay, we're talking 2009. Yeah, way back then. Basically, YouTube was a different place. YouTube was the Wild West of content creation and uploading. Back then, you couldn't even monetize gameplay footage. It was impossible. All right? You couldn't. If you tried to put an ad on it, YouTube would reject it and say, no, not valid for advertisements. Okay? So, that being said, all right, basically, people get fooled. Well, excuse me, YouTube used to get fooled by all kinds of stuff. They just didn't have any kind of proper vetting system. YouTube has always been a business that relies on user-reported content. I know that sounds stupid because it is. How can you have a business that relies on the customer base and their complaints to improve? That would be like saying, I opened a sandwich shop, but I never checked the quality of the ingredients. I never checked to see if the food was fresh. I never checked to see if people were bored or stagnated with what we offer. I literally just every day just come to work and pump out the same exact sandwiches for you no matter what. And it's not until we get a bunch of complaints from customers. This tastes bad. The food is stale or spoiled. We're tired of the same sandwich offerings. Make new ones. It's not until you get the complaints that now you improve the business. Like, what kind of a business is that? That's called lazy shit. And that's how YouTube has operated always, is that they wait for someone to complain about something to fix it. All right? So, in regards to false copyrights, back in the day, people used to abuse this shit all the time. All they would do is take a cursory glance at information on the internet. Oh, Ubisoft. Well, here's an email that's a spoof of an Ubisoft email. It's not necessarily the real one, but we make a spoof so it looks like I'm emailing from Ubisoft. Let me research and find someone who really works for the company and has maybe an online profile. I'll pretend that I'm them, and I'll claim in this claim against someone that I have the right to try to take down their content, okay? So they would completely lie and impersonate someone else, and YouTube is so fucking stupid, they would do no research, no confirmation. They would literally just blanket grant the claims. That's how bad YouTube was back in the day. And it became really bad for rampant abuse. There were like ridiculous amounts of false claims on a daily basis because people realized they could abuse the system because YouTube was a bunch of fucking lazy idiots who didn't vet anything. Okay? In this case, in 2009, I received a bunch of false copyright claims. First of all, it was actually late 2008. I supposedly got claims from Rockstar Entertainment when I started playing the GTA 4 expansion, The Lost and Damned. Now, all they said was, Rockstar's taking these down. It didn't give any examples of what I had done to violate copyright policy. It just took the videos down, and at that point I said, well, fuck it, I guess I can't chance doing this anymore, even though I completely disagreed with it. But then when I was playing Splinter Cell the next year, I was a little bit more skeptical about it. Because when I'm getting claims saying that Ubisoft took down your videos. That's what it said. It said Ubisoft claimed and took down your videos. Okay. Well, did they? So I actually contacted Ubisoft. I wrote to them on social media and I said, hey, I am, you know, a content creator, a popular YouTube gamer, and I was playing your game and I got these takedown notices, copyright notices. Did you actually do this? To which Ubisoft looked into it and responded and said, no, that's not us. So then they personally went behind the scenes and contacted YouTube and said, you're misrepresenting us. Legally, we didn't do this. You can't say that we're taking down people's content when we didn't. You got to check and make sure that what you're saying is true. So they checked and come to find out, yeah, it wasn't Ubisoft. It was some guy. He had submitted a fraudulent claim. He said his name was Steve Jones, but that he worked for Ubisoft and that, you know, they were trying to take down my videos. And it was all bullshit. It was completely fabricated. Now, eventually I got those copyright issues resolved, but I decided during that time period that I wanted to diversify my content. At that time, I wasn't pleased with the fact that on a moment's notice, my entire YouTube channel, Darkside Phil, because this was my original channel, could get taken down for nothing. So I said, let's diversify. Let's do DSP gaming, and this channel will be for the Let's Play stuff moving forward. Then I decided to basically kind of change stuff up. That was the era of Street Fighter 4 and everything. And so eventually I branched out my content. I had a fighting game channel just for fighting games. I had my Let's Play channel just for Let's Plays. Then I had other channels for other projects and things like that. Okay. Essentially at that point, even though I got Darkside Phil back, I decided to just make it an archive of my early work on YouTube. And I just left it as is. Most people don't remember the original videos of Darkside Phil. They've kind of fallen into oblivion because it's its own entity. That was really early work of mine before I even had like a widescreen camera and stuff like that. Most people remember the modern, well, it's not even really the modern era, but the era of DSP gaming, where in 2010, I made the DSP gaming channel, and since then, I heavily just uploaded to DSP gaming, and that was my main focus, okay? So, no, there was no real Steve Jones, there was no real Ubisoft, it was just a troll. The good news is, in the modern era, YouTube does not just blanket believe claims anymore, especially if it's a channel that infamously has had abuse against it. It's basically like a red flag. When a copyright claim comes in, they vet it. And I have not had issues with any copyright stuff on YouTube in many, many years. It just hasn't been an issue because they vet my stuff and they realize they're all fake. No game company is going to strike me down. The last one that actually did was Atlas. And that happened, 2017? When I was playing Persona 5, and they did give me real strikes against my content, literally for no reason, because I was following the criteria that Atlas had laid out on the internet and said, if you're going to do a Let's Play of Persona 5, follow these criteria. I did, and they still gave me copyright strikes. I eventually got them cleared up, but after that, I've just been so skeptical of ever playing anything from Atlas because it sounds like the Japanese branch of Atlas doesn't know what the fuck they're doing, and at any time will just claim videos for no good fucking reason, even if there's no personal benefit to them. They're just stupid. I don't know what else to say. And when you prove that you're stupid, I don't want to be a part of that. I don't want to risk my livelihood or risk, you know, making content about your games and then you fucking ruin my business, right? So I'm not digging around with that stuff. But anyway, that's it. I haven't had an issue since then. There's been no copyright issues, and that's great. You know, that's a really good feeling that at least here, okay, at least here, I feel like I'm not walking on eggshells. I can be myself. I can chill. I can relax. I can hang with you guys and have a good time. I don't have to worry about something that I say or do will be misconstrued as something that's not what it is, and I'm going to get taken down for community violations and, you know, oh my God, you violated the partner program and you violated this and you violated that, and false copyright strikes against you and shit. That shit was happening all the time on Twitch. Twitch, essentially, it's so funny how things change over time. At one point, I felt YouTube was the worst, the pits. I felt that YouTube just basically didn't care about anything. They had grown too big for their own good. And they had no protections for content creators. They didn't vet anything. This was basically like a cesspool. It really was. And so I went to Twitch feeling better about Twitch. And over the years that I've full-time streamed on Twitch, they just went down and down and down. I was getting strikes against my streams, taking down my channel repeatedly. I was encountering people like this bullshit is not real. Twitch was doing the same thing YouTube used to do. They would not vet any claim. If they got a claim, they would just blanket grant it because they felt legally that protected their ass instead of actually, you know,
not being a bunch of lazy fucks and actually doing some research like a real responsible business should. You know, anyone who's responsible and feels morally or ethically bound to make sure that when they punish someone, they're punishing them for real reason, and not because they're lazy fucks. You know, I don't know what else to say. Twitch literally became old YouTube.
Dave Horn is
It's
awesome.
not like the history wasn't there to show how that's bad and that you need to improve. They literally just went right down the same path as old school YouTube and fucked over their business. But anyway, the good news is I don't have issues with this stuff anymore. At least, you know, recently, knock on wood, YouTube vets all the shit, and I'm sure that there's bullshit that happens all the time, and I don't get affected by it, and that's a good thing. So, yeah, there hasn't been any issues with copyright in a very long time.
You'll not hear any complaints
All
from
right.
me now.
What's next? Any more? Oh, wait. Did we get some super chats? I think we did. The Orange Ninja Turtle did a super chat and says, what's your opinion on Angry Joe's quality creator or washed up? Oh, I don't know. I haven't watched Angry Joe. I couldn't even tell you. I'm not kidding, and this is not an exaggeration. I have never seen an Angry Joe review from start to finish. I've seen clips and snippets. I've watched little brief excerpts. I've never watched a full review of Angry Joe's. I hear very positive things about his content, that he's one of the best guys out there that makes these highly edited skit-style reviews, that he puts tons of production value into it. Good for him, and I know he's successful. He's millions of views on his videos, right? Makes a living doing it. That's the most I know about it. I know nothing about him. I've never spoken to the guy. I've never watched a piece of his content, so I
need
that
money. I really do.
Friendly Chatter did a super chat. Says, with what happened last night, how do you plan to move forward now? Are we going to get any more outbursts like that, or did you get it off your chest? First of all, what I look at people, or he phrases it like this: what happened last night? What happened last night exactly? Nothing. Literally nothing. Nothing happened. People who phrase it like that or qualify it like that, it already means you're someone, all right, who is opting to create drama where drama does not exist because you're a fucking drama queen idiot, okay? Last night I was playing Skyrim, and Only Iced Coffee, who has almost never frequents my streams these days anymore, every once in a while, once in a blue moon, he shows up and he renews his membership, says a few words, and leaves, okay? He came on the stream last night, and immediately people started shit with him, like doing drama stuff, you know, harassing him about this and that and all that. And I said to him publicly on the stream, I said, Only Iced Coffee, how about this? All right, let's vet something out, since this is something that people talk about all the time. Did you ever talk to detractors or appear on a podcast with detractors or do any of that? Was that you or not? I don't know. I don't pay attention to any of that shit. I don't watch it. I have nothing to do with it. He responds, well, yeah, I've done that before. To which I was just like, you know what? All right, let's be honest with the world. And I vetted my frustrations. I was like, you got to understand something. It doesn't matter if you're the biggest supporter or the biggest detractor. When you involve yourself in that community, for whatever reason that you're doing it, you are literally creating the problem or more problems for everyone around you. The moment that you step into that toxic toilet, that cesspool, all right, and you involve yourself in that drama shit, you just make it worse for everybody, including me, of course. It's my business, and I'm the one here who's just trying to stream, and I'm the one who's just trying to have a good time with my audience. I'm just trying to entertain you guys with games, have a good interactive time, right? That's what this is all about. That's why I do what I do, because people tell me it has intrinsic value, that's meaningful to them. They absolutely love the chill atmosphere of my streams. They like my honest reactions. They like that after 13 years, I'm still an honest guy. I never sold out. And then I'm very different from a lot of the other content creators out there who try to do this for a living. I've completely gone a different direction than most. And of course, that's one of the reasons why I'm in the situation I am financially. But at the same time, there's a feeling of respect and a feeling of loyalty and a feeling of like, okay, thank you, Phil, for being you. You know what I mean? That's what I focus on. You understand? I don't care about anything else going on. The white noise of the internet, the bullshit around me. Every day, there's people who name drop me, who insult me, who bring me up in some kind of a shitty, dramatic, negative light, whether it's on the illegal restreams, whether it's an edited piece of garbage content on YouTube that's meant to run my name through the mud, whether it's another content creator who just has a slow fucking day today and wants to get a rise out of their audience, whoever it may be. The last thing I need or care about is to be hearing about that shit. And of course, especially from those who've been supporters, who've been moderators, who've been helpful people to me over the years, the last thing I need is more shit because someone cannot control themselves. oh, I want to be in the spotlight today. I want to be dramatic today. I want to fucking talk to detractors. And obviously, this is going to create tons of drama for DSP and his community, but I don't care. Well, I care. And so I stepped up last night and I said, it's this simple. Fucking stop it. Stop with the bullshit. I don't want to hear about it ever again. And if I see it, and if anyone brings it up or mentions it and derails my streams because of it, you're gone for good. I don't care if you're a newcomer that I've never heard of, and I don't care if you're someone who's watched my content for 13 years. If your purpose is to derail my shit, you're gone. We don't need that toxic influence. I don't care if you were at one point a humongous supporter of my content. The moment that you fucking step into that toilet community, you have hurt everyone around here. Really. And I think what it is sadly, these people get so wrapped up. Now, it's not just OIC. It's so many other people. They get wrapped up in this stupidity of the toxic drama content of the internet. And they think that somehow there's value in it. You know, listen, admittedly, sometimes I want to do some research. Sometimes I want to find out, gee, what happened to that content creator that I used to watch 100 years ago? And you watch a documentary or you watch a historical video that covers the ups and downs of what happened to them over the years and stuff like that. You know, I feel like maybe there is some value in shit like that. But the extent that these people go to literally on a daily basis try to stir up nonsense, right? So last night, I basically, for about 10 minutes talk about it. I vent about it. I'm like, I've had enough. I'm about to be 40 years old. I have no place in my life for this anymore. There's just no exceptions anymore. If I hear about it, if you're involved in it, you're gone. I can't have that bring myself down, my business down. My viewers right now, tuning in to watch me play Elden Ring, right? The vast majority, right, of people watching Elden Ring. Do you think they want to have someone come on the stream and go, hey, what's up with OIC? Hey, what happened last night on your stream with OIC? And then no one cares. No one fucking cares, including me. No one cares. We are logical people with brains that think normally. We don't not have nonsense on our minds constantly. We're not a bunch of 12-year-olds who are fucking gossiping about shit in the schoolroom. You know what I'm saying? So, I just don't care about this shit anymore. I just don't, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not going to talk about it. I'm not going to be bothering with it anymore. And if I do see it, it'll be dealt with appropriately, like I said. Whether it's a ban or a timeout and get the fuck out. And I'm not concerning with myself with this shit anymore. Okay? So, that's all that happened last night. And then OIC just disappeared. Didn't say a word. Just gone. Okay. Maybe he actually said, okay, fuck it. I can't control myself. And he left. I don't know. I can't make the guy do anything. You know, yeah, I would hope he'll come back and enjoy the content for what it is and get out of the toxic drama. I would hope that. But I can't make that happen, right? Just like I can't make all of you not go into the insanely toxic community out there. If you just sit here and watch my streams and my content, you won't be affected by it at all. You won't. People who just sit here and only watch my stuff, okay, you know, oh, Only Ice Coffee is here, and he says, would you accept a public apology from me on stream? Yes, I would. Absolutely, I would. Absolutely, I would accept one. Because personally, here's the thing, too. I don't think that the people who get wrapped up in this stuff are intentionally trying to hurt anyone. I don't believe that. I think what happens is that there's a thing that happens on the internet, this unique thing that happens on the internet, where people get wrapped up in this shit, and then before they realize it, it has ballooned out of control. Okay? I personally have been a part of that too, where you didn't realize that being involved in something or speaking about something in a certain manner or speaking with certain people, we're going to balloon into some kind of bullshit. And that's happened to me personally. If you haven't noticed, I usually don't involve myself with almost anyone else. There's no interviews of Darkside Phil. Very rarely is there one. You know, I am kind of to myself here. I feel like just being here in my streams, providing content that's entertaining to you guys and meaningful on a daily basis is enough that I don't need to branch out. And now the moment that I'm on someone's podcast or I'm on someone's show or in an interview, somehow it becomes drama, not only for me and my community, but other communities. You know what I'm saying? I purposely set myself away from all of that shit so that way it doesn't happen. But I think that people get wrapped up in the internet and it's like, oh, well, I was a prominent person involved with DSP's content. Allow me to now get the spotlight by doing this or doing that. You know what I'm saying? I don't necessarily think there's malicious intentions there. You know what I'm saying? But at the very same time, I do feel like people need to be aware of what's going on. That it's hurtful. It is. And the moment you get yourself wrapped up in that shit, right? You go to kiwifarms.com or net or wherever the fuck it is, and you read their complete horseshit, the madness of people who don't even think logically, spouting ridiculous rants, conspiracy theories, and nonsense that's very, very hurtful to the people on that site, because it's not just me. There's tons of people on that site that have been very hurt by the shit that's been put up there, right? The moment you go on a detractor podcast or you talk to someone on a Discord and now it's recorded and it's put on drama. No one with a fucking intelligent, logical brain cares. Really. I don't care about it. And the thing is, the sad fact is, if you involve yourself with that shit, now I have to not care about you. And that's the truth. I don't want to do that. I don't want to be like, listen, bye, goodbye. I don't want to do that. But I have to do that with people who are constantly involving themselves in shit that's now getting toxic for me and my community. You understand that? So I hope that we can clear the air and people will understand. That's what I was trying to get over last night, is that I can't involve myself with this shit anymore. I'm putting my foot down. If I even simply see bullshit like that on my stream, it's over. Just don't come back. The moment you involve yourself with that shit, no one here wants to be wrapped up in this shit. No one. I have so many people who contact me behind the scenes, longtime fans of yours. They're like, dude, again, these people are fucking trying to drag you through the mud. Again, you got to be involved in drama because someone had to fucking keep their fucking mouth shut about dumb shit. You know what I'm saying? Okay. All right. Well, here we go. Only Iced Coffee says, first and foremost, sorry for hurting you, your business, and your fans with my actions. I did not understand the gravity of my actions, and I'm trying to clear the air. Okay. By the way, in the meantime, 672 did a $6.72 tip, which is the first tip of the day. He says, can you play the song Lean On Me? Every time that you lean in, man, you will ban. I'm not sure. I'm not actually sure exactly that's the intention of the song. I'm just saying, it might be a little bit different from what the actual intention of the song is. 672, right? But thank you for the tip. That's the first tip of the day. Very nice. Okay. Let's get that up there. Cool. See, now Vulcan just says, sometimes I like a bit of nonsense drama. It's fun to watch from the sidelines. But you see, that's the point I think that's actually the point I'd like to make here. From the sidelines. But when these people involve themselves in that drama, it's not just people on the sidelines. It's people in the line of fire that have to get involved. I don't want to be involved. I have nothing to do with it. Really, I have nothing to fucking do with any of it. I'm just here to put out a fun gameplay stream. You see? A fun gameplay stream. That's it. That's my end-all, be-all of being on the internet. How the fuck did it become all this nonsensical, toxic drama shit that I'm not even involved in? These people created their own toxic communities around something positive.
Thanks for the money, stupid fuck.
I'm just not putting up with it
just showing how he
the
actually
moment I
owns
see it,
Phil.
it's gone. There's no tolerance for it anymore. Okay. All right, so Only Ice Coffee says, I know my presence here on the stream can get people riled up, so I won't be typing much now. I don't mean to derail. Fair enough. The thing is, Only Ice Coffee, literally, you've never done anything to warrant getting yourself banned from a stream, right? Publicly, when it comes to things in my content and whatever, you've always been a good influence, a positive influence. You've obviously been a huge supporter of my content over the years, financially, but also you were a mod for a while. Like, you helped out significantly, right? And I really, really appreciate that. And what I mean, but don't fuck it up, right? Just don't fuck it up, man. Why would you want to ruin that? Why would you want to fucking be dramatic and be stupid and insult me and other fans of my content and shit? Why would you even do that? Like, what purpose does that do for anyone, right? Nothing. It's just more nonsense that no one needs in their lives, you know? So let's just cut that shit out. Okay. All right, good. What's up, Martin? Good to see you. He says, hello, how's it going? It's going good. Thank you, Martin. I'm excited for more Elden Ring today, for sure. Guts, what's going on? Happy Thursday to you. How you doing? Okay. King Gogan, see, here's the thing. King Gogan just says this. He says, if DSP knew half the stuff going on in, in this conversation. Oh, wait. If DSP knew half the stuff going on, this conversation could be very different. And that's all I'm going to say about it. You're right. You're actually right. And the thing is, I don't want to know. I really don't want to know. It's fucking bullshit. All of it is bullshit. Do you understand what I'm saying now? Really, do you understand what I'm saying now? It's all bullshit. None of it has anything to do with this stream. None of it. 0% of it has anything to do with me. So why do I want to know about it? Right? I've had enough. I've fucking had enough. Right? Jack G to the super chat says, all hail Radon, who I doubt we're even getting to today. Everyone is dying to see me fight this guy. I seriously don't know anything about this boss. Besides, I know it's a boss that everyone wants to see me fight, and apparently everyone has a hard time with him because simply everyone wants to see me fight him means that everyone's having a hard time with him and everyone wants to see me die, obviously. But I don't know about him. I'm just going to naturally progress through Caelid today and explore. If we run into him, great, I guess. If not, whatever, we're going to get to him eventually. It's coming, right? It's, one way or another, we're going to get to this fucker. Actually, it was funny. So last night, Kat and I, again, we were relaxing and we were watching someone play Elden Ring, and they were actually doing the Academy. And in the Academy is actually when you start reading some of the lore of some of these guys, you learn some more about Radon, you learn about Radagon, and we're reading this like Radon and Radagon, and these names are all sound exactly the same. They couldn't fucking even use different consonants to make the names of the characters so that they weren't confusing. I was like, so there's Radon, there's Radagon, and then there's Rashan, okay? And the thing is, one of them is the Elden Lord, one of them is a general, a powerful general in the Elden armies, and one of them is the janitor, all right? So you're working hard, and you're getting your final, I'm finally going to fight him. Radon, is it Radon, Radagon, or Rashan? I don't know. Oh, I made it. I finally made it to the fucking headquarters of Rashan, and you open the door, and it's a janitor's closet. Ah, fuck, I went to the wrong place. Shit, I thought this was the general's office. They couldn't use better names? Seriously. Why the fuck did why couldn't they just differentiate the characters so you don't get confused?
Sounds like ack,
right?
So when I laugh and I go, or
anyway.
Does that sound like ack,
exactly.
Ack?
There's Godric,
No,
there's
sounds not like that at
Godfrey,
all.
there's Godwin, there's Gutex. I don't know. All the names sound the same. How could you not get confused? Why would they do that? Yeah. Anyway. Ronnie and Renala, says Darziak. Ronnie, Renala. Is there another one too? There's like 4 R names for women too that are all prominent women. Gilbert Godfrey. There's Godric, Godfrey, Godwin, and Gilbert Godfrey. Now that's very confusing. Do you want to play the fucking game? Zoya did a super chat says, do I regret not putting my foot down sooner in regards to Only Eyes Coffee? First of all, I don't even feel like I'm putting my foot down. I'm literally just stating logical things that a sane person would say. Like, why the fuck is there drama existing, and why does it have to do with me, and why are you bothering me with it? And why should I tolerate it, right? Like, this is what a logical person would say. Anyone, and I mean this, and this is what people don't do. They don't take a step back and look at the situation from another perspective. They're just so deep in the shit. They're so deep in the drama and the trenches of the shit that they don't look from the outside. From the outside perspective, looking at the shit that is around me on the internet, people look like, what the fuck? And I can tell you that right now because in the last few years, there's been quite a few people from an outside perspective who don't know about me as a content creator, who don't know about my history, who don't know about the insane amount of losers on the internet who obsess about me. And they look at it, they're like, I cannot believe this is real. This is fake, right? Like, this is a deep fake. Like, this is one of those, you're punking me, you're pranking me. This isn't a real situation. I'm like, no, this is my life. These people are that nuts, and they won't release the stranglehold on me that they have. They literally on a daily basis, like vultures or crows, are circling around the positivity of my stream, literally just shitting around it in a circle. Like, this is what they do for a living, most of them. They just sit around wasting their fucking lives with this nonsense. And then every once in a while, you know, someone else gets pulled into that circle and it just gets worse and worse. And literally it doesn't affect me. You know, I don't pay attention to it. But then, oh, well, did you hear the new drama? Did you hear the Dark Side Field drama? And the next thing you know, everyone else on the internet is like, oh, I don't want to ever talk about Dark Side Field or associate with Dark Side Field because he's just drama. And I'm like, what are you talking about? Did you come to my stream? Where's the drama? There is none. I'm about to play Elden Ring for 3 hours. There won't be any drama. It'll be fun gameplay and me getting my ass beat and us having fun with it. Where's the drama? There is none. The problem is the thing that's been created outside of me is the drama, and I can't control that because I didn't create it, nor can I stop it. Maybe if I was a multimillionaire, okay? Maybe if I was a multimillionaire, and if I could sue the shit out of all these idiots, that would shut it down. But I'm not a multimillionaire. You know, maybe I got to win the lotto. Maybe I got to win the lotto, and then I could hire a very expensive attorney, and the attorney can slap all these idiots with fucking lawsuits for the years of lying and defamation and shit against me for illegally using my content without fair use protections, instead actually just ripping and commenting on it, which is not allowed, you know, shutting them down. But the thing is, I can't. I'm not rich. I'm just some little guy. Because of the way that I've been a content creator, the style that I've chosen, not to sell out, to stay true to myself and my values.
Money. I really do.
Everything that I've done over these years.
To pay my bills.
That's one of the reasons why I'm still here. But at the very same time, that's one of the reasons why I'm as small as I am. And I don't have the ability to do this kind of shit. And these toxic idiots have been able to thrive. The YouTube algorithm has pushed the toxicity to the forefront while my content gets shoved under the rug, even though my content is the actual positive content. No one sees that. All they see is the toxic drama. So when you ask an outsider, oh, do you ever hear about Dark Side Phil? They say, oh, that toxic guy that's with this drama and this shit and that. No, what are you talking about? Did you ever even watch a stream?
How?
There's nothing to do with me. I'm not even involved in it. It's all
Business
these
related,
morons
like,
around me. And that's what I mean. When you got someone like Only Eyes Coffee or anyone else who's been a part of this community and then they choose to involve themselves actively in that shit, all it does is hurt everyone around you. It does. It hurts you. It hurts me. It hurts this community. It hurts everyone. Just be wise. Stop the bullshit. Just, the day that we just turn all that shit off, right? It's done. Just don't pay attention to it anymore. Everyone who's here to be positive and fun, we don't have to pay any attention to what those idiots do. We really don't. Let them have their insane fringe communities that have nothing to do with us. All right. Martin says, Radon is a general who everyone wants to see you fight. He's a demigod and offspring of Queen America. Radagon is the husband of Queen America. So is Radon the son of Radagon? Then where does Rashawn the janitor come in? Ugly Tuna Roll tipped me $2 and says, hey, I'm catching up with your Elden Ring playthrough, which is great. I notice people complaining about you being overpowered, but who gives a shit? The game allows it, why not? They can play it on their own. Yeah, the thing is, I'm not overpowered. I'm overpowered for the first area. I'm overpowered, arguably, for the second area. I'm not overpowered for Caelid. Did you watch yesterday's stream? I'm not dealing excessive damage to anything in Caelid, and everything in Caelid is two-shotting me, effectively. So I'm pretty much at starting level for Caelid, and now I need to build myself up with more vigor, and eventually then with faith to basically be able to take on everything here in Caelid. You know, so we'll see what happens today. But like I said, it's going to be more exploration for sure. Trying to discover as much as I can. And if we fight to the boss, we do. If we don't, we don't. We'll see. We'll see where it goes. Okay? Okay. I think that's enough of that baloney. Let's end the pre-stream, my friend. All right? And, let's get started with the festivities. All right, guys. Thank you very much for a great pre-stream podcast. Okay, so guys, I got to use the restroom before we start. It definitely makes sense for me to do that rather than to be interrupted here when we start playing. It won't be it'll be like a 5-minute break for me to use the restroom. But let me get this set up, and I will play you guys just a little bit of music while I go and I use the restroom, all right? All right, I will be back momentarily. Thank you, guys. I'll see you in just a few, and then we will jump into Caelid.
Oh, that's cool.
Someone please shut up this dude who's being a moron.
Thanks for the money, stupid fuck.
You're repealed.
What a cuck.
And that's
We'll
it.
take this.
What's in the box? What's in the box?
Across the darkness.
Do you want to play the fucking game?
I'm hypnotized. I'm hypnotized. I don't wanna look away from you. I don't wanna look away. I'm hypnotized.
I had a really good poop, a really good one, and now I'm feeling nice and refreshed. Fresh and so clean, clean, I believe is the correct statement or the correct description. And I am now ready for Elden Ring action today on the stream. Hold on one second. Excuse me.
Turn my fan on oscillate.
Oscillation is sweeping the nation. Oh yeah, it is time, my friends. I almost grabbed the wrong controller. Oops. All right, Elden Ring time, my friends. Let's do this. Play for about an hour here. We'll take a real break. You know, that was a poopy break, but now we'll take a real break in about an hour, and then we'll do 2 more hours of Elden Ring after that. All Caelid today. Caelid stuff, okay? All right, how's everyone doing? Is everyone ready for Elden Ring? You know what? I'm happy we got bullshit out of the way. I really didn't want to talk about drama and shit today anyway, so it's done. We're done. You know, now we can just play Elden Ring today and enjoy it for what it is, face value, and no nonsense. Okay.
Today's been incredibly slow.
By the way, I will say something when I start recording here because actually there was a unique suggestion last night on the Skyrim stream. So we'll talk about that for a second here before we get started, okay? Okay, you guys ready? All right, here we go.
mode on.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Elden Ring. Hope you guys are excited for some fun today. As we continue to explore Caelid, yesterday, as we first entered Caelid, we checked out quite a few things. We started at the Smoldering Church, found this Rotview balcony, went to the Minor Erd Tree, fought a crazy, much tougher version of the Erd Tree Avatar, Minor Erd Tree Catacombs dungeon, and as we were riding around a little bit, we found this Dragon Tree Barrow West, alright, and then headed westward here to the Isolated Merchant Shack, and then we headed over here to the Divine Tower of Caelid, which we can't do anything with yet, because we don't have the rune here from whoever the area boss is. But then we did find in the basement of the tower a boss that is incredibly tough. Can't beat him right now because they two-shot me, basically. So, I know I'm under-leveled right now for what I'm doing. I need to get more of a health pool if I'm really going to do anything successfully here. Alright? That's really what we'll focus on today as I continue to explore Caelid. Likely what we'll do is we'll probably follow the road. We'll maybe go see what this building is. We'll possibly go to this Erd Tree. We know what's over here. A crazy dragon on this bridge and a giant monster that's defending the Bestial Sanctum. I don't know what this is. We haven't checked this out yet. We might check that out. But also what I want to do is I want to return back down here to some of the previous areas that we had been at. And see what's down there. If you remember, we have a town over here. Celia, the Town of Sorcery, that I haven't really investigated fully. We were here much earlier in the game when I was under-leveled for it. Now I could probably fully explore it. We got all kinds of stuff. Look, the gateway down here. The impassable Great Bridge. We rode through all this, but never really investigated it because I was definitely under-leveled. Look, there's a building right there. I could check out all kinds of things to investigate here today in Caelid. But also, there's one of these caves here. Now, I don't know how you actually get to it. I don't know if you have to, like, go off the road here and follow south. Possibly that's what you do, or not. I don't know. But that's definitely one of the resource caves. And, you know, it would maybe help me to level my stuff up, so maybe I want to check that out today. There's a lot to do in Caelid, that's for sure. But, a couple quick things. First of all, there's been a patch. Yes, a critical patch to the game. If you're not noticing something, check this out. So sometimes when you're on the map, you're going to notice there's an icon. And when you hover over it, it tells you that there's an NPC there. This is brand new. Previous to now, you did not have that ability. So you didn't know where any of the NPCs in the game were. But now if you take a look, there's a nomadic merchant sitting out here. If you go here, you've got Kenneth Haight, the Limgrave Heir. This is cool. And the reason this is cool is because now, if you're trying to complete... I don't even know who this is. You're a Hunter of the Bloody Fingers? Is that the samurai guy? Maybe. But if you're trying to complete a side quest with one of these NPCs, you'll now know where they are. Holy shit, what a revolutionary concept that they should actually tell you where in the world NPCs are. This has never been done before in a From Software game, and the patch today actually added this ability. Look, there's a finger reader crone on the bridge over here. Over here, we've got the Wyke Mask Varag. That's the guy that wants me to invade other places for a side quest, right? He wants me to do invasions. Over here, we got the blacksmith. War Counselor Iji, also known as the blacksmith, but they call him the War Counselor. See that? So this is neat. I definitely like this. What the hell? Wait a minute. Blackguard? Well, we can't get there. This is the Divine City. And according to this, there's a guy called Blackguard there. Sure. I don't know who that is. So there you go. So, this is excellent. What a lot of people have been doing up to this point to keep track of where people were is they were putting markers all over their map, which isn't necessarily the most effective way to do it. I'm happy now. Oh, the gatekeeper who's stomping on Godric's dead body. Sorcerer Thops in the Church of Irid. Yeah, see, this is good. This is very good. This will actually help a lot as I continue on with the game if we're trying to figure out how to make progress in one of these side quests. There's another nomadic merchant over here. I didn't even know that. There's a nomadic merchant over there to the left of the start of the game. I didn't even know that. You see? So this is good stuff. Now, am I going to necessarily use this immediately? Probably not. But I think it will become more prevalent over the course of the game when these more NPC quests happen. As of now, just looking at them all, I don't really see anyone whose quest I really think I need to advance at this point. They also rebalanced the game and did a lot of different things. But that's not really going to affect me because the things that apparently got rebalanced, I wasn't using. So I don't think it's going to affect my playthrough in the slightest. Darziak says, actually, Blackguard is the guy cooking the prawns. Blah, 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 blah,
Okay.
blah, 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 blah. And now my ruin says, any performance fixes. Good question. We'll find out today, right? We'll see. We're about to get started. Maybe there is performance improvements. Maybe there's not. I have no idea. One other thing I would like to say as we're about to get started. Last night, someone made a suggestion on the Skyrim stream. They said, hey, Phil, why don't you have a custom border for Elden Ring? This is a game you're going to be playing for an incredibly long time.
Wow,
At this
what a
rate, people
moron.
are saying I'm
Maybe you
maybe
should've
just
stood
over a
still.
third into the
Paid
game.
attention, dumbass.
And that the game is so huge that likely I'll be playing it for another 60+ hours. So if that's the case, yeah. If someone wants to make a custom border for the webcam for this, sure. If someone wants to make some custom animations, you know, for contributions and stuff during the playthrough, yes. Please, by all means. I accept all of that stuff. You could always email me, darksidefil@hotmail.com. You can post it up, you know, to my Twitter. There's many different ways you can submit that kind of stuff, okay? Okay. Oh, by the way, when you zoom out, it actually says the name of the fucking place, which I didn't even know at first. And now I zoom out like, oh, look, Limgrave, Liurnia.
Miserable.
I wish I'd known that that's what it
Just
did earlier. You
miserable.
can't read that now. The fuck does that say? Someone wiped his ass with it. Okay. Now. No, I did not know Gostok the Gatekeeper was stealing my runes when I died there. How would I have known that? Much like everything else in this game. Okay? Alright. Now. There is no way I'm going to be able to kill this boss. I know that. I'm taking way too much damage. There's one thing I want to test before we leave here. I think the whole block and counterattack strategy actually works with any weapon. Now, I didn't realize this. At first, I thought it only worked if you were using a shield. But now I think, after watching a few other people play the early stages of the game and trying to learn the mechanics, I think it actually works with any weapon, and I'd like to try it right now. If I die, I die. I don't really care. There's no fucking runes down here anyway. Well, it would have worked, but he did a second follow-up attack that it took my whole life bar. It does work, but this guy hits twice. So I'd have to block twice and then try it. Yeah, see, I didn't know about this. I seriously thought you could only do the counterattack mechanic if you were using a shield. I thought that was the point of it. I thought you block with the shield and then you counterattack. I didn't know you could do it with another weapon. And from what I'm to understand... Fucking piece of shit keyboard. From what I'm to understand, this counterattack is incredibly good. Like, it's what a lot of people are using to be successful in the game. So I want to mess around with it a little bit. The homosexuals, the evil people who are all passing around AIDS. I was holding it. As you can see, I'm definitely underleveled for this area. I need insane more health. When he's taking 99% of my health bar with one strike, I'm not supposed to be here. Let's try again. Oh, I don't even have enough stamina to block this guy's attacks. Yeah, I don't. Alright, so fuck this then. I can't even kill this guy. I mean, I did kill him before if I power up and everything, but yeah, I'm not supposed to be here. Let's get the fuck out of here and do other stuff. I wanted to test it on this guy and I can't. The guy's too strong. He takes my whole fucking stamina bar. Okay, so where do we want to go? You know, let me grab this so it doesn't bother my stupid fun. Where do I want to go from here? What I'm thinking is, let's head back. Oh, okay, hold on a second.
What do I do?
And by the way, I have a shout out I need to do for a super chat. Someone did give me a tip. They said you should more thoroughly explore around here, that there's another area here to look at. So I'm going to do that now. And then we will go back, okay? The bestial sanctum. So we got a super chat here from ERT plus Y76P. You should really get a better name. That name is ridiculous. It doesn't mean anything. You can't pronounce it, and I can't. It's ridiculous to type. ERT plus Y76P. Thank you for the super chat. What a name. Okay.
Some salt.
Now. I was told. What the fuck? My laugh sounds like ack, ack, ack. So when I laugh and I go, or does that sound like ack, 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 ack? No, it sounds nothing like that at all. Holy fuck! That's not good. He was my buddy. What happened? He ain't my buddy anymore.
What do I do?
Holy shit! I don't know. I don't know what's going on anymore. How am I supposed to know what's happening in this fucking game? Why is he attacking me? He's my buddy. He wants me to bring him death root. And now he's going to attack me.
Special delivery. Special delivery.
He calms down when you beat him down to low HP. Fuck this. Anyway. What I was told was, if you investigate a little further, there's actually stuff to investigate around here. And it's worth looking at, that there's actually some good stuff. So what I'd like to do is look around here. Admittedly, I did not. I just kind of very briefly looked around. Could this be a door? I don't think so. Certainly doesn't look like one. Oh yeah, there's stuff down there. See that? Now, how would I get down there without dying? Are there graves or things I can stand on? Look around here. Shout out to G Dizzy who tipped me $10. Biggest tip of the day says, get her done. Thank you, G Dizzy, for the support. Good to see you here on the Elden Ring stream. Thank you.
What do I do?
And that gets us up to
What do
$18
I do?
so far today. Thank you for the support. Cool. Okay. Alright, Yeah, see? Some people tried to drop and made it, and some didn't. Look at that. Oh, shit. Yeah, that's not how you don't do it. Well, now I'm fucked. Oh, now I have to drop. I had to. I already slipped. This isn't good. Oh, this is very bad. What? Okay, you don't do it that way. You definitely don't do it that way. They just said instant death, even though I felt like half an inch. Alright, there's got to be another way to do it then. There's got to be another way to go around or get down. That was pretty hilarious. Okay. Alright, well. Delightful. Maybe we should check the other side. There's got to be a way down. A safe way down there where you don't just die instantly. The fuck? A skeleton. Not there. Yeah, how the fuck do you get down? There's definitely shit down there. How would I get down there? Well, welcome back, Jade. Good to see you. A lot of people are saying they actually did go down the way I just went down. But apparently if you're using the horse, it acts differently. That's weird. But I guess we can give it a shot. I don't know why that would be different. Do it! You should do it! Time for an old codger. If only I had a rump. If only you did have a rump. Harump, harump. So that right out there is the Tower of Caelid where we just were. That's what it looks like from this direction. Tanya Raymond says, I'm level 99 now and I love the game. Awesome. Mumbai Gamer Round Axe, and no one has any idea what you're talking about. This is Toto Max 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 Super Max Max Max. How about what the fuck are you talking about, Max Max Max? You're mumbling Max Max Max. Well, Dylan DIY took me $1.50 so I can make you some stuff for Elden. How much you want to pay for it? Nothing. I can't pay for anything. If you want to donate, great. If not, then don't bother. It's not that simple. Everyone knows that too, by the way. You're sending me $1 to say, how much will you pay me? How much will I pay you? I'm not sure that's how it works. I'm not sure that's how it works at all. Okay. No, it's instant death. Guys, do you realize they patched the game today, right? Maybe they fixed it. Maybe you're not supposed to go down there that way. And so they patched the game so you can't do it.
Miserable.
Because it's just
This is
instant
miserable.
death. I'm pretty sure they patched it out. So any of you who went down there, apparently you're going down there early and you're not supposed to do it that way. Yeah. How would you get down there normally? Because I'm not seeing. Yeah. I'm not seeing a way to just go down there. Maybe there's a teleporter later, right? Maybe there's a teleporter later that lets you get down there normally, because I do not think that this is going to work. It just doesn't seem like it's going to work at all. I'm pretty sure they patched it out. That's definitely patched out. Yeah, there's no way to do this. Yeah, look, everyone's dying. Everyone's trying to do it and dying. No one can do it anymore. Yeah, I don't know what to tell you guys.
Do you want to play the fucking game?
Yeah, there's quite a few people now who are apologizing, saying this is weird that they were able to do it, and I guess it was patched out. Yeah, you die before you even fall. Look, I'm still on the branch. So that's definitely patched. Yeah. They put a death wall there on that branch to patch it. Huh. Now, I hope you guys don't understand why the death counter is completely fucking worthless. It doesn't mean anything. I'm experimenting, I'm dying. How does this even matter, right? So I don't think I'm going to be able to beat this guy. I'll try. But I don't think I'm going to be able to beat him here.
Salt.
He hits me for so much damage, I think it's impossible.
What do I do?
It's crazy, he has all his beast abilities. All the ones we learned from him, he has here. What a shitty place to fight. Look at the corner. A shitty place to fight. Yeah, I'll try one more time, but once again, when an enemy is hitting you for 90% of your health with one hit, it means you need more health or you need more defense. And I'm already buffing my defense, so I need more health. I staggered him. Did he stop? Oh, I stopped.
Put it away. I won't forget
Ah, nice.
again. Mine appetite. My sin.
Good.
So please. Enough.
Okay, I won't fight you anymore.
Put it away. I won't. Mine. So please.
Okay, we're good then. I won't fight him anymore. So I think what it is I staggered him. I hit him with enough jumping heavies that he actually staggered and it stopped him. Nice. I made him friendly again. Well, that was an interesting twist, huh? He won't even talk anymore. Probably if I give him Death Root, but he won't even talk anymore. Huh. Alright, well, hey. That worked out. Cool. Alright, so I can't do what people wanted me to do because it doesn't work anymore. It was patched out. That's the funny thing about games like this where there's patches and everything. You never knew what's changed, and this is a case where concretely people said, no, there's good items down there and everything, and you can't get them now because they patched it out. So how do I get down there? I have no idea. Maybe there is a way to get down there later, a teleporter or something else, but I can't do it. Okay. What I would like to do, let's go back here to the Dragon Barrow West. I think what we'll do is we'll head further east, and maybe we'll check out and see what this building is, and then perhaps we'll go to this Erd Tree. There's another building over here, too. Maybe we can check all that out. Once that's done, I'd like to see possibly how I can get to this cave. Once that's figured out, then I think what we'll do is we'll try to re-explore the areas that I've been in already, but couldn't really do much in because I was under-leveled previously. So let's go back to the Dragon Barrel West. What are we eating today? My wife is making something totally new. It's some kind of, I think she called it Moroccan chicken. It's going to be chicken thighs in a slow cooker with a whole bunch of ingredients, including apricots and carrots and all kinds of stuff like that. And then on top of that, it's going to have like a broth with it. So it's supposed to be like a 4-hour slow-cooked marinated chicken that has unique flavors and stuff to it. We've never had it before. We're going to see if it's any good. Okay. Sadness Aaron says, I know it's just delivering death root to this guy, but I like his quest line. Him attacking you because he's going crazy. It's kind of a cool twist. Yeah, I agree. That was pretty cool. Yeah. Hello, actual brother. How are you? The Big Cheese says the cave cannot be accessed from the front. There's a road in Caelid that leads to it. To this? So you're saying maybe if I go further down here, which I haven't been to yet. I haven't been to this area at all. That maybe I'll find a way to get to it. Because I definitely want to do that. Those resource caves are very important. So Dylan DIY tipped another $1.50. Says, just so you know, some people sometimes have others make stream layouts for them. And if you hire me for $55, I'll spend $1.50 to ask them, hey, $53, I like your stuff. So I'll whip something up. Where should I send it? Dylan, unless, again, you are considering saying, oh, I would like to make you something that I'll donate and you can use, then don't bother. I don't have money to give people for stuff. I don't. You know, I just don't. Sorry. If you wanted to possibly donate something, then yes, please do. But if not, then don't waste your time. Okay. By the way,
functional retard. I have to ask.
Since we are exploring again, let's go back to my worm sword, which is worse than my halberd. Right? It is worse, but at the same time, I do enjoy using it for exploration purposes. It's a little more challenging. So let's follow the road. The road's going to go either to an Erd tree or some kind of a building or both. What is this? Oh, it's a ghost. What does he have to say? I am dry as a bone.
Oh,
dragon,
no,
surrender your
you
strength.
didn't, you
Let me feast on your
motherfucking
heart.
piece of shit cocksucker.
He says to...
Mark my fucking
tree.
words. I'm coming for you. I'm gonna find out who the fuck you are.
Sure.
You motherfucker. You are fucked. Let
Okay,
this be
let's
noticed
continue.
live on the internet. You're fucked. And you
Here's
are
where the
done.
map was. Okay. So we head straight. We'll have a fork in the road, and then we can decide which way we want to go. Let's do a little chill exploration here. See what we've got. Anything of interest, I'm not sure. We've got multiple dragons. Huh. 2 dragons. I don't know how I feel about fighting 2 dragons at once, but don't they seem kind of small? Are they smaller versions? I guess we could try it. Fuck around with it. Fuck it. Right? Pretty good chunk. Stunned me. Tail whip. Well, I tried to get out of the way. Now he's in an awkward spot. Nice. So a way less challenging or aggressive version of the previous dragons we fought. Doesn't spew fire at all. It's a fireless dragon. See that? And has way less attacks. So way less challenging, honestly. And the reward was terrible. I got 3,000 runes for him. That's it. Which is pretty pathetic when you think about it. Considering the usual rewards for fighting a dragon in this game. Okay. Also, oddly not aggressive, because you see that one's not even looking at me, and did not aggro during the fight. That guy's defending. If he's not blocking anything, I don't see a reason to even fight this fucking thing. Gravel stone, new item. Oh boy. No, I think we might just follow the road. I don't really see a reason to fight that dragon. They're crappy. Right? It's going good, Toto Wolf. Thank you for asking. Yeah, he has no items. He's not guarding anything. There's no point in killing him.
It's been pretty slow.
You don't even get a dragon heart for killing them. Crappy dragons. Is that another one? This whole area is full of crappy dragons. Yeah. Huh. Well, here's the road. Is it, I think it's branching. So if I go left, I go to the Erd Tree. Right, I'll go to the building. Let's go to the building first. Why am I not using dragon spells? I don't have the stats for them. Oh, oh my god, I almost walked right into one. Yeah, I don't have the stats to use dragon spells. They need some pretty damn high stats. What is that? What the fuck is that? That is a giant dragon. Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
What do I do?
Wait a minute, it's got half health.
I need that money. I really do. I need that money. My bills.
What the fuck? Oh my. It is surrounded by many dragons.
I don't have
that?
money to do it. I don't have 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 money to
There's
do it.
a
I don't have
giant
money to do it. I
dragon
don't have money
surrounded
to
by
do it.
other dragons, but the dragons are low health. This dragon has full health. I mean, what if I just don't want to do anything with these dragons? Can I go buy them? Because I want to see what's behind it in the building.
Look at them.
Maybe I don't have to aggro them.
Come on. You gotta be kidding.
That is a large dragon. Does it fight? I mean, it's surrounded by baby dragons, so obviously the idea here is to fight the babies. But of course, the problem is there's so many. If you aggro more than one, you're kind of fucked. Huh. I wonder if there's a quest line or something for them, right? Like, I don't know. Well, for now, let's go around them. Well, shit. Well, this sucks. I can't. They really built this so you can't go around them? Well, fuck you. Can I just jump over the goddamn thing then? I want to get to that building behind them.
What do I do?
I don't want to fight any of these. I just want to go
What
by.
do I do?
Alright, fuck this. As they say, shoot the J. That one has red eyes, which means it's more powerful. I don't care. I really don't care. Okay. Fuck them. Here we are. And we got a Site of Grace. Yeah, look, it's huge. Look at the size of this thing. It's pretty much exposed from behind. Like, it's definitely exposed from behind. You can just hit this thing. And it has a health bar, right? Well, actually, now I can't target it. I could target it when I was in front of it. I can't seem to target it now. That's a big-ass tail, man. Oh, that's its foot. Oh, shit. You can't climb on it. How much you want to bet there's an item under it? Read message. Try attack. Yeah. How much you want to bet there's an item under it? But if you hit the thing, it probably aggroes. And you got to fight it as a boss. And probably you have to fight the fucking minions too.
Go, go,
The
go,
minions
go,
aren't
go.
that big of a
Fat,
deal,
fat,
but
fuck.
I don't want to fight a bunch at once. That's what I'm concerned about, especially with my health pool being so low. Let's see what this is. Okay. Yeah, it looks like it's sick, right? Oh, Fort Ferrith. We're at Fort
Miserable.
Ferrith. That's the name of this
Just
area.
miserable.
It looks sick. It looks like it's a sick dragon, and those are all of
I
its
suck.
offspring, kind of trying to protect it. But if you didn't notice, the offspring also had like half health bars. I bet there's a plot for it. Maybe there's an NPC that tells you about it. All right, let's see what's in this fort. We got a stake. All right, I'll do the work here. I'll do the heavy lifting, right? Okay? 2 fingers, spread cheeks. Go backward, butthole. There you go. Oh, there. Don't need to leave the message. Down there, there's stuff. Oh, yeah, look. There's stuff here.
What do I do?
Anyway, let's check out the fort first. Oh, it's dark in here. Fort Ferrith. Ugh. Admittedly, it's kind of annoying in FromSoft games when you're fighting the same enemies for the 100th time, but just because you're further in the game, now they're tougher. That is annoying, because like that bat, I used to be able to insta-kill, and now I can't, which is just going to make it more annoying. Even though I fought it 1,000,000 times already. Fuck you, Treyarch, dumb fuck. Poison. Why am I missing? Why am I... See what I mean about this bullshit? Hit him! Hit the fucking bat! He's right in front of you! Hit him! You fucking idiots! Jeez, they's dumb! Oh god, it's the singer. Oh, it's the fucking singer. Okay, hold on. Why am I toxic? The Ziggy Piggy's back! See, everything here now is over-leveled for me. I can't really hurt them effectively. Look how much damage it's gonna take to kill this fucking thing. And it's a normal enemy. So I really feel like... I don't know. I kind of feel like maybe you're not supposed to be here. The more that I'm here, it's like, why is my damage output so shitty? I went from doing insanely good damage to, like, nothing against any enemy. Look. This many hits? What the fuck? That many hits? Right? What is going on? Also, keep in mind, I put most of my leveling into damage output. So the fact that I'm not really damaging these guys effectively is very weird. I suck. Look at that, it's like nothing. It's another one of the tougher ones. Alright, fuck this. I did the wrong thing! Oh my god, I fucked up. I wanted to chug this one. He fucking dodged. Jesus, fuck. Are you gonna just complain all night? Just leave then. These are normal enemies. I don't know, man. Why can't I cast a spell? I'm not trying to two-hand. Of course he stood behind the column. Look how much damage. Oh my god.
grow up.
What? Since when does the roar do that kind of damage? Where's my health? What is going on? Jesus,
Homosexuals
fuck.
are evil people who are all passing around AIDS.
You see what I'm saying? Like, I feel like I'm under-leveled for sure, and I leveled up my damage significantly. And these little enemies are tough. This does make me feel like I'm here early. Like, maybe I should be doing the other parts of Caelid are easier, maybe, or something. This seems ridiculous. What now? There's an enemy up there. It's being annoying and loud. Oh, fuck. What the fuck? He's right in front of you. Hit it. He's right in front of you. Hit it. I have almost no fucking flasks now. Oh, he restored a couple. He did restore a couple flasks there. Okay. Holy crap, man. Alright, let's keep going. I don't know about this. Goes with Jason, use your halberd. Yeah, but... Well, I like saving the halberd for, like, big, you know, fights. I'm fighting a tough boss or whatever. I don't want to use it for every fight. Chest. We're soulmates. The Dectus medallion, right? Wait a minute. Which medallion is this? Because I have 2 medallion sets. I can now operate the Grand Lift of Dectus if I want. I don't see the point. Because I already have a way up there.
So when I
wonder what the Grand Lift of Rold is. The Halig Tree
Does that
secret
sound like
medallion. Huh.
No, it sounds nothing like that at all.
What do I do? What do I do?
Carlos says, I think it makes more sense if you start from Western Caelid and
do
follow
I
the winding
do?
road till you get to Castle Redmane. Then there's Radon, and then you can do this stuff after. Toto says, they're made of stone resistant to lightning and fire. Das Bullshit says, it's the tan bats with more fur. They have triple HP over normal bats. There's definitely shit down there. I can't see it right now, but there's definitely some shit down there. Oh. Is there stuff down there in the sand? There is, I think. I think I see structures and stuff down there.
What
Are
do
you
I
gonna do
do?
a running jump? I don't think I could reach it from here. Nah, I'm just gonna drop. Try to do the more safer thing. Oh, there's the
I don't even
Erd
know what
Tree.
you're talking about.
Is there a Erd Tree avatar down there? I see a big pot. I think there's a giant pot dude down there, but I don't know if there's another Erd Tree avatar. Well, we're gonna do that after, but we're gonna do this for it first. Read message. Trap ahead. Be wary of rushing in. I mean, yeah, obviously there's gonna be something that's gonna jump out here. I don't know what. Maybe the guys will come off the fucking come off the hanging shit. I don't know. That's where I just was. Enemy. Invisible. What the? Oh, now that's horse shit. Why did I miss? I got his Lord Sworn's straight sword and a mushroom. I missed, and now I'm fucked. Okay then. So they're gonna be invisible and they're gonna appear out of thin air. Good to know. Anything here? Yes. We have the neutralizing boluses. They cure poison. I don't need them. I have a poison curing spell. But I guess it's good to have extras, right? Howling Tree is later in the game. I see. So I found that Howling Tree thing way early, didn't I? Like, way earlier in the playthrough. I just gotta be careful here, because if they appear out of thin air, You know, I just gotta be sure I'm not getting jumped by a bunch of them at once. So I'm just gonna walk slow and try not to force. Aha! Try not to force too many spawning at once. Nice. They get staggered pretty easily. I'm getting a... Oh my god. I just looked at my soul total. Look. I have 15,000 grace or runes, whatever. That's a lot. For only fighting a few enemies here so far. So I think I'm definitely in a part I'm not supposed to be in.
Now
yet.
this shocks
If
me.
I'm getting this many rewards.
It's Tevin's
So
fault.
there's a ladder to go down. Thanks, Derek. I appreciate it. Bye-bye.
Stop this! Oh no.
Mushroom!
Streaming you.
You know,
Oh,
I
no.
always love when I kill ghost soldiers and they crap out mushrooms for me. Those are the tastiest ones. Jad Effects says there's a hidden item nearby. Try finding it. It's definitely worth it. Alright, let's take our time. Walking around here, trying to spawn these guys one by one. That's definitely the safest way to do this. My wife started cooking that
I love
Moroccan chicken.
Hulk
Dude, it
Hogan's
smells
dick.
good. And she just started. Oh, it smells good. Okay, here we are. Oh, yeah. Good night. You're... Blah, blah, blah. What a scream. What a death scream for a ghost. Blah, blah, blah. Nothing there. Keep looking around. I mean, obviously I go down the ladder, but there's other ways to go too. There's a pit here. Maybe you drop down the gallows pit. Oh, hello. Fancy meeting you here. Surprise! I got his bolts, his crossbow bolts. Okay. So, hopefully that's the enemies. We'll still walk slowly. Any more gonna spawn? Oh shit. No, you do not get to hit me. No, you don't get to hit me. It's time for a beating. Oh! You're not dead.
Can someone please shut
Now
up
you
this
are.
dude who's being a moron?
Okay. Enemy! Oh shit. Okay, hold on a second here. Haha, I flattened him. Nice. Smoldering butterfly. Complete waste of an item. So, there's a gallows here, and I can't see fucking diddly dick down there to see if I fall what's down there. I can't target anything down there either. Now, over here, there's a ladder. Right? So maybe I should just take the ladder and slowly descend. Okay. What is... Wait a minute. There's a giant rat. There he is.
Okay.
And, of course, knowing the
Fair
game, he'll
enough.
be way tougher
Alright.
than the other giant rats that I faced. Oh, look at this. When you block with this sword, look how he blocks. That's different than how he blocked with the halberd. I wonder if this block is more effective. Alright, I'm going to be very careful, like I said. I don't know what's going to spawn in here. Oh, hello. The fucker hit... Look how much damage the rat hit me for.
From PayPal.
Jesus, fuck. I'm definitely not supposed to fucking be here. Golden room. So that's it. There's no way I'm supposed to be here at this rate.
It's been pretty
So-
slow. Not gonna lie.
Don't see another way to go.
I need
Bad.
that money.
guess I
I
gotta
really
go back
do.
up
I
the
need
ladder
that
and
money.
maybe drop down
My
the
bills.
hole. Unless there's an illusory wall, but I don't see one. No, Abdullah, I'm not getting the new Borderlands game. There's too much going on with the games I'm playing. My goal here is to finish Elden... Ooh, no, there's nothing there. Keep playing Elden Ring. Likely I'll still be playing it into April. That's how long it is. Finish Horizon in the next week or so. 2 new games coming out next week. It's Ghostwire Tokyo and Kirby's Forgotten Land. Those are the 2 that I'll be playing next. And then after that, we'll see. But nah, I have no interest in Tiny Tina. I didn't really like Borderlands 3. I thought it was kind of meh. Like, up to then, I thought Borderlands was, like, the best looter shooter, and I played Borderlands 3, and I was, like, really bored. Wait, what? People are telling me there is something down there. God, here we fucking go. So let's look. Oh, God. Okay, now I gotta be really careful because that giant rat is over here. That thing's gonna fuck me up. There it is. I don't like this. And there's another smaller rat too. Oh no! Can we get him to fall, you think? You think he can fall off the edge? Yes. Now what about the big one? Can you fall too?
No.
Come on. It's not gonna fucking do this. Okay, motherfucker. Take it! And die. Okay, that worked out. Oh, God. Push me. That worked out well. Yeah, I'm getting a ridiculous amount of runes in this place. So, I'm definitely here early. There's
Miserable.
a ladder down. Anything over here?
Just miserable.
Not that I can see. I can't see anything in this fucking place. Don't like it. It's too dark. What's that? Okay, those are the bats. They're already dead. Ugh.
What do I do?
There's a rat on the other side of the wall? Oh, that's the one that fell.
Timbo Trudy says, man, I got my first dose of the COVID vaccine. It knocked me out. It was weird. It made me feel like I ran Boston a
Radagon
marathon.
Soar
I'm
Seal.
starting to feel a little better.
Now, we already had Radagon
side
seals
effects.
before.
Yeah.
Let's see what this
remember,
one does.
when you get a
Radagon.
vaccine, what that vaccine is doing, it's trying to now expel that foreign body from your
So
your
I had
bloodstream,
Scar
your
Seal.
blood itself.
Greatly
And what they do with
raises
this
your
COVID vaccine
attributes,
is
but
there's a
increases the
protein, a
damage
certain
taken.
protein strand.
This is going to greatly raise
that the
vigor,
COVID
endurance,
virus
strength, and
uses
dexterity,
to attach itself
but
to your
also
blood
increases
cells and
damage
infect
taken
you
by a
and get you
similar...
sick. So what you got in the vaccine was not COVID itself, but you received these protein strands. Now what's happening is your body is sending out a ton of white blood cells to detect, find those protein strands, and basically nuke them. Kill those protein strands. And then your body's going to build up a defense force so that you'll never be affected by those protein strands again. The problem is when your body sends out all those white blood cells to destroy the protein strands, it makes you feel sick. It makes you feel run down because it's expending all your energy that normally would be normal production of regular blood, healthy blood cells. It's now doing something completely different than it normally would do. It's putting all its energies towards fighting those protein strands. So you end up feeling sick, but you're not getting COVID. You're not sick because COVID is in you. You're sick because your body's using energy to fight proteins off. See? So don't worry, you don't have COVID. Your side effects have nothing to do with COVID at all. It's about killing proteins. Now, when COVID actually comes around, and actually if you get exposed to it, it won't be able to attach to your blood cells. It'll try, and basically its protein ropes will bounce right off your blood cells, and it'll just die in your blood. Ain't that cool? A little bit of science for you. Because I did some research about this last year when all this was going down with COVID. I wanted to know how it worked. I did some scientific research, so there you go. Hopefully you learned something.
Elizabeth off. Wow, it's that good, huh? Well, it's a good find then, that's for sure. My only question now is, what if I equip my halberd? I'm still good. I'm still at medium load. Okay. Trying to think like, there's no other gloves that give me better poise. I was looking at poise. No.
You repeal, and that's it. Because you're just going to waste our time.
This will
again.
give me better poise. The Exile Greaves. But I have to stay medium low. Right now I have foot soldier. I will put on this Vagabond Knight.
Do you want to play the fucking game?
So let's see here. Oh, I would get more poise.
Look out, there's a black woman coming. Ah! She takes them both
with
out.
the
Boom!
royal remains,
Black
but then
Packer runs away.
it decreases the vitality, which is death resistance, and decreases a bunch of the elemental resistance. I'd also get more poise with the Tree and Beast Surcoat, which I was using much earlier in the game. I guess we'll go back to it. So I'm trying to get maximum poise, essentially. Thank you, Tony Skittle live streams for Super Chats. His awesome gameplay.
It's
Well
been
done.
pretty
Thank you,
slow.
Tony. Finally, another Super Chat. Thank you for the Super Chat. Okay. All right. I think the money buff reduces your salt. Yeah, we're still
level.
good.
The
Had a
is
good
warm.
roll. So now the question is, did we do everything? Is that the end of the fort? Did we get? Is that the only good item here? Is that the only thing that you're supposed to find here? Right? I don't see anything else. Right? Like there's nowhere to jump or drop. Oh. The fuck is that? An enemy? There's stuff out there, but I don't know how to get to it from here. You can't jump over these. People definitely got down there, but... No. That just drops you down to where we came from. What about this one? No, that's where we came from. I think that's it. I think that's actually the whole fort. Huh. Okay, I guess. Haha, leave it on the ledge. Okay. So we're done here. Cool. And we got a new talisman. That's quite good, I guess. I don't know what to do with the giant dragon. Let's rest here. Investigate around it, right? By the way, we're going to go on break very shortly here, guys. A real break of the stream, that is. Or on the back. I don't have money to do it. 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 I want to go home. Oh, beautiful. Anything back there? Nah, it doesn't look like it. It does look like there's a beachfront, but I don't think I can get to it from here.
$16.51 from PayPal.
Ah, wait a minute. Oh. I think I just figured it out. Who's this? An enemy?
$110.09 from PayPal.
He dropped an item, it's floating in the sky down there. That's disappointing. Now I can't get the item. Whatever he had. Oh, shit. Whatever he had, I can't get. Son of a bitch. Yeah, I'm definitely not going down there on foot. I'll die now. I must have to find another way down there from another direction.
What an idiot.
Excuse me. My health pool has certainly increased nicely here. I'm not going to
Oh my
complain
God, I
in any
kicked
way
that
about
trophy.
finding that talisman. That's
I
a good
seriously
one.
cannot stop joking today. Oh my god.
Yeah, it looks like maybe over here is how we get down.
What the?
So I don't know what to do with this giant dragon. I could probably try to fight it, but I don't know if I want
Hold
to.
up.
I don't know if it's meant for any kind of the story or whatever. It's got a lot of small
Jesus
dragons
Christ.
that are next to it sleeping now.
Ugh.
See that?
Okay, it's actually starting to feel better now.
So I guess they sleep at night. They're awake during the day and they sleep at night. So you can sneak by if you want. Where are we going now? I don't even know what this is. Oh, the dragon woke up. I guess maybe it was afraid I was going to attack it, but I'm not. I'm going down here. So where does this go? I have no clue where I'm headed right now.
Go, 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 go.
Caelid, yeah.
Fat,
Well, we were already in Caelid. What a great announcement. You're in Caelid. Yeah, no fucking shit. Hi. I'll just take your beast blood. I'll see you later. I'm just here to steal your shit. I don't want to talk to you or nothing or deal with you. There's the beach. Okay. Where are we? Yeah, see, we're in a fucked up area right now. There's like nothing on the map for this area. Oh, there's stuff here. Is that an enemy down there? Yeah, fall, stupid. Go ahead, fall, dumbass. What is that? Oh, it's light reflecting off something. Yeah, there's a big enemy down there. See him? I wonder if there's a point of grace around here. What I'd like to do is find a point of grace and... Oh, land octopus. Yeah, I'd like to find a... Oh, shit, you fuckface. Oh, you die easily. So why... Wait a minute. Why are these guys so low level? Right? This place does not seem scaled right at all. It seems like you make one wrong turn, you're in an insanely high level part that fucks you up. Now it seems like everything... I just killed him so easily, right? This is odd to me. I just want to find a point of grace so I can take a break. Then we'll continue to explore this area. There's got to be a point of grace around here. Oh, I just found one. I see it. Cool. We are in the Church of the Plague. A sacred tear discovered. An NPC that wants to talk, but looks like she's fucked up. Let's hit the point of grace. Oh, really? Jadafek says, if I fully explore further back at that graveyard, there's an extra dungeon. Okay. Well, we're going to explore this area next, for sure. But let's save up. Very nice. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for our formal break of the stream.
here we go.
This will be
Now
about
it's
roughly a
WWE
20-minute break,
He's
and
a
when I
piece
come
of
back,
shit.
there will be 2
You
more
piece
hours
of
of Elden
donkey
Ring
shit.
on the stream
How
during
about
our
this?
little Caelid exploration
this?
jaunt. Thank you guys for being a great audience so far. I'm having a good time. And I shall return shortly
lives rent-free in
with
your
more
motherfucking
Caelid.
head.
All right, guys?
I
Thank you so
don't
much.
think
I'll see
about
you after the
WWE
break.
champions.
Cool.
You do. You probably know way more about the fucking game than I ever will, because you're an idiot. You're an obsessed loser.
like someone had too much chili at Wendy's.
I don't have money to do it. 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 I don't have money to do it.
Tiny flames will bounce across the darkness.
I don't have money to do it. 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 Thanks for the money, stupid fuck.
Phil to only iced coffee. Please don't go. Money with wings. Money with
Phil,
wings.
you know, we contribute
Money
to
with
you,
wings.
but it always
Money
seems like
with
it's a black
wings.
hole, because it always seems like no matter how much we contribute, you're always still having problems. You're always still in debt, and nothing's getting better. I agree with you. Grow up.
Business related, I still have it.
my laugh sounds like ack, ack, ack. So when I laugh and I go, or does that sound like ack, 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 ack? No, it sounds nothing like that at all. Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh! Stop it! Boom! Kill that motherfucker. That's being squished. And he was stuck at my car. Here we go, making my move. And he hits me. Nothing I can do. T-bone. Are you a functional retard? I have to ask. Nothing I can do. We never been died to T-bone people. There, fuck you. What the fuck? We're the shot like the rock. Get off the screen, T-bone. Well, come outside and fucking T-bone, man. Every 2 seconds. Here we go again. I barely grazed the wall. Complete destruction. What a good start. And I killed with the dash stand. I barely grazed the wall. Complete destruction. Fucking straight up murder him. That was fucking brutal. Oh my god, this guy, get the fuck out of my car. Oh. Fuck out of my way. Get the fuck out of my way, asshole. Here we go. Bonus stage. Oh, shit's gonna crash. Oh my god, I'm gonna qualify.
Alrighty, everybody, I'm back for 2 more hours of Elden Ring fun here on the stream as we continue to explore Caelid and the crazy stuff that I'm finding there. Thank you for chilling with me. Thank you for engaging with the stream. We have over 100 likes already, which is excellent. Thank you to those who supported the stream. During the break, there was a $25 tip from 1 Minute Man, so I'm going to add that here. Yeah, what I am noticing is that it does look like the support for Elden Ring is slowing down a lot this week. I don't know what happened, because up to this week, it actually had stayed very, very good, if you hadn't noticed. And what's weird is that I'm now in the area of the game where I'm actually getting my butt kicked a bit. And yet, this is now when the support is slowing down.
A whale! Oh, that's cool.
There's nothing I can do about that. You know, I hope that it's not going to be a running pattern. But thank you to everyone who has supported in any way, whether it's liking the stream, super chat, super sticker, renewing your membership, because there's no new memberships today, but there's renewed ones, tipping, all that helps, okay? So, 2 hours left on the stream of Caelid exploration, all right? If you're thinking of contributing and you're going to tip, I would recommend you do it as soon as possible, and here's why. Yesterday, tips came in last minute. We hit the $100 tips goal, and the hat went on so late, it was like 5 minutes.
Take that as you will.
Know? So I'm just saying, if you are possibly considering contributing today, you might want to do it sooner rather than later, so that way we can have the rewards for longer. You know, it would be great to have the hat. It would be great to have a vest, whatever. And I appreciate that, okay? Now, thank you to Eternal, who did a super chat to shout out
money.
the
I
mythical
really do.
Clyde
I need
Pin
that
at
money.
672.
My
Eternal,
bills.
who's been banned like 400 times, has come back again with another account just to do that. Like, some people just don't learn. Seriously. Some people, I swear, just don't learn. But whatever. You think he'll get banned again? Gee, thanks for the super chat, Eternal. Okay. I am going to tweet quickly to let everyone know we're resuming. Okay. Dead air. Look how dumb they are. Okay. Now, let's resume. So interesting. I wonder what else we're going to find is patched, right? People are saying that jump off of the Beast Sanctuary definitely used to be able to drop down and get items and stuff down there, and now you can't do it. Now it's instant death when you even touch the freaking branch, which means that apparently they weren't intending for that to happen, but it does. Like, you weren't supposed to be able to go down there and get the items, and now you know, now they prevent that. Yeah, I wonder. Alright, that breathing's really annoying. She's right there, right? Okay.
Miserable.
Alright, let's resume.
Just miserable.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Elden Ring. Coming back from break. We're currently at the Church of the Plague, which allowed us to get an upgrade, a sacred tier on. Apparently Millicent is the name of this NPC. We haven't even talked to her yet, but we're going to. And I'm being told if I go back and examine the graveyard, there's an optional dungeon we can find here. So I'll probably do that too. Interesting discussion here. So today is a patch for Elden Ring. This patch effectively nerfed a bunch of stuff in the game.
Thanks for the money,
also
stupid
seems to have
fuck.
things that were not in the patch
Support
notes. For
is
example,
slow.
when we were over
Please
here at
swing
the
by and
Sanctuary,
support.
people were telling me, "Oh, you should just drop down, and there's items down there." You can't. If you jump, it's instant death if you touch any of the branches on the side here, as if they purposely did that. So I wonder what else they've changed about the game that people aren't aware of because they just did it overnight. Anyway, let's talk to this NPC. She's bleeding. Yeah, she's bleeding out.
It matters not.
Huh.
If you are wise, you will leave immediately. My flesh writhes with scarlet rot.
Scarlet
It is a
rot.
curse, not to be meddled with by man.
Okay.
If you are wise, you will leave my flesh.
Is that it? You can't do anything with her, huh? Huh. I do have the spell that cures Scarlet Rot, but I don't think you can target an NPC with it. I think you can only heal yourself. So maybe there's nothing I can do to help her. I don't know. Or just perhaps I'm supposed to talk to somebody else, right? Like maybe I'm supposed to talk to another NPC. Oh, shit. Here's one of those bug dudes out on the front door. Look at that. There's two of them. Oh, I don't like this.
Thanks for the money, stupid fuck.
Spouting Wayo. Call received. Submissive snort.
These guys are the most annoying enemies in the game for me so far. Oh, wow, I got a big tip. These guys are seriously the most annoying enemies in the entire fucking game for me. They deal way too much damage. They combo into themselves with multiple hit attacks. And on top of that, they shoot that fucking homing magic too. Right? I hate them. I seriously hate them. Fuck did they go? What the hell? They're gone. Oh. I'm stuck. I'm stuck in a grave. Fuck you. Alright, I got them. But Jesus fuck. Two assholes. Yikes.
What do I do?
If you are wise, my flesh writhes. If you are wise, my flesh...
I'm trying to read the messages. Could this be a... You fucking idiot.
What do I
Could this be
do?
a dog. If only I had a necessary item and then let there be life. Yeah, see, there's an item to cure Scarlet Rot. Is that what I'm supposed to give her? Alleviate Scarlet Rot.
Look out, there's a black woman coming. Ah! She takes
How
a
can
bullet
I
out.
give?
Boom.
How do you give an
Kills
item?
the backpacker runs
Right?
away.
Anyway, email. Thank you for a $57.59 tip. I really appreciate that email. That's going to
What
bump
do
us
I do?
up dramatically here, and we're going to have a hat reward and everything. That is $57.59. and added to the total, that's going to be 102. Yes. We've now jumped up to $102 in tips, which means, number one, gunner glasses. Okay. There's a special quest item later. Oh. Okay. Okay. It's weird because I have the item to stop it. Whatever. And you guys get to vote on a hat for today, since we did hit the hat goal. And thank you, Email, for allowing me to hit that earlier so people could vote on the hat and we could actually see a hat reward on the stream. Unlike yesterday, where we ended up getting it last minute and there was no time. So, which hat is Caelid best? Would it be the cowboy hat? Would it be the real-life Dumas helmet? Would it be Pikachu? Or would it be... you know what? We'll do the Viking hat because we did not hit the Viking hat yesterday when I played Skyrim. There we go. Very silly hats. Alright, so I can't do anything here. If you go south from Celia main gate, you can look for a shack with an old mage. Oh! I actually know what you're talking about. I remember that shack specifically. Remember? We went south. There's the main gate. There's a shack over here with a giant dog dude in front of it, and I purposely didn't go to that shack because the dog was standing in front of it. I remember that. Okay. Well, we will do that, but for now, I should level up if I can, which I think I can. I think we have enough now. Wow, just enough. You know, now that my other stats have been upped, I think I'm going to start putting it into Faith again. Only because with this new item that's giving me all those artificial levels, my health pool went way up. And I'm actually feeling like I should start doing Faith again. So let's do it. And by the way, with that, I wonder... We're now at... What's my level of Faith? Because, yeah, now I could do this. I could do the Tail Whip, which kind of sucks, but still I can do it if I wanted to. And this is 41, so I'm definitely not doing that one yet. I might try to do combos with the Tail Whip and see how it works out. Because it says you're supposed to be able to interrupt your combo with it. So, for example... They lied. That does not work how they say it does. Oh, you could do a double spinneroonie, though. Oh. Oh. By the way, shout out to Dan the Man who took me $6.66, and he says, shout out to Clyde and Cynical. Special delivery. Dan the Man for the tip that gets $8 in tips in climbing. We're getting, on the way to 150 and a vest. And by the way, every vest is eligible today. It's cool enough in the office to wear whatever I want today. Oh, really? Hogwarts looks amazing. I'm being told that... Hold on. I'm being told that...
I love Hulk Hogan's dick.
Hogwarts, I guess the event happened, and it's really... Oh, yes. It's really good, the Hogwarts. Boosts Godslayer incantations. I don't know what a Godslayer incantation is. You know what we might want to do? See if we can upgrade this. Because I think this is going to scale better. Like, right now, this is better for me. But if I scale this up, this might be way better. I don't know what a Godslayer incantation is. Alright. Let's test it out. The Ziggy Piggy is here. Let's see if we can upgrade it. Hogwarts, what's it called? Hogwarts Legacy. So it's like Bully? Oh shit, people think it's like Bully. Huh. Interesting. Let me see if I can upgrade this thing. Oh yeah, Jadafex is another thing they changed with this patch is that smithing stones are now cheap as hell. You can buy like a ton. What would it be under? Here it is. Uses regular smithing stones. That's as far as I can get it. So not as good as what I'm using right now, but it looks like if I continue to upgrade it, it probably will be. So this is where I should start putting smithing stones into. Does what's his name sells level 3? I think he does actually. The blacksmith guy over here. I'm pretty sure he sells the lower level ones. Holiday 2022, so Hogwarts comes out later this year. Yeah, LP101 says you do classes and things like Bully. It really does feel like Bully. Holy crap, they made Bully into fucking a Harry Potter game. Holy shit. Well, hey, you know what? People wanted Bully, and if they missed out, I guess, right? Oh, he doesn't sell the regular? I swore he did. He only sells the somber. Oh. Oh, wait a minute. That kind of sucks. Then maybe I have no way to get level 3. Godslayer incantations of the Black Flame. Nah. I don't know if I'm ever going to use that then. I don't use the Black Flame incantations. What's up, Loki Eli? I'm doing good. Thanks for asking. Good to see you here today. Okay. Can you play as Draco and give the fat kid Neville a swirly? Yes. Yes, actually. Of course. It wouldn't be a Harry Potter game if it didn't feature swirlies prominently. What the hell?
The homosexuals are evil people who are all passing around.
DC is here with a haiku. Corrupted Lands haiku. The corrupted lands of Elden Ring sound deadly and dangerous, man. Thank you. Thank you for the haiku. What is this dung eater? Are we ever gonna get anything? Yeah, see, they only sell up to... I knew it. They only sell up to 2. Shit. Shitty dicks. Only level 2. So I can't level this fucking thing. This sucks. I can't get the one I need. This really pisses me off that I can't get the one I need, the level 3 smithing stone.
I asked you to be thankful that it is all that...
I don't know what his point is or what I'm supposed to do with him. Anyway. Alright, I guess we're going to go back and continue on. I guess I can't upgrade any further. So we were here, and what I want to do is I want to go back up, and I want to look for that hidden catacomb. And then what we'll probably do is ride this road down, and then see what else we can find. People are saying that the quest for this girl is here, in that shack that I skipped. We got a lot to do. We got the whole town here to check out. Celia, the town of sorcery. We never went all the way south. We rode through here, but never investigated. I never went into the actual lake itself. I just kind of rode around it. There's a lot to check out here, so... Plus, like I said, I want to do this cave. I have no idea how to get to it. You might have to do it from the other direction. Okay, let's go back. Church of the Plague. All right, now the Viking hat is currently winning the poll, which is kind of cool.
What do I do?
Let's see here. Ah! I'm smoking on Tuka. To the super chat says, I'm not trying to troll, I'm new here. I know you from a video where you got caught. How do you like Elden Ring so far? I got. That's the proper term is actually I got. What's your name? I'm smoking Tuka. I'm smoking on Tuka. Let's get you on the leaderboard. I'm doing good. I like Elden Ring. Admittedly, right now, the part we're at is a little bit more confusing because some of the enemies just seem way over-leveled for me, and others I'm, like, killing easily. So, I really don't know if there's an order to do this shit here or not. But, thank you for the super chat. I'm liking the game. Serenity now, Insanity later. There's a $5 tip asking for an unban. And I can't unban you during the live stream. As you well know, there's no way to do that. You can email me the web address to your channel, and then I can consider it. So, thank you for the tip. But there's no way I can unban you when I don't have your information. Thanks. I've said that a million times on stream, by the way. Okay, so anyway, I guess we're just going to continue on as we are now. Like I said, what I wanted to do, I wanted to go back north, I guess. Oh, wait, there's actually something over here I didn't do yet. It's here. So I was trying to get to the church first. So I don't know what these things are. Don't you just get, like, a crafting item or something at them? Yeah, that weird starlight shard, but I don't know what the fuck that's supposed to be. We found multiple ones of those in the game so far. Land octopus.
Tiger, tiger, tiger.
Is that a statue? That is a statue, and I bet that's going to lead us to the secret dungeon. Down there. Okay. So we have to find a way to get down there. Which means probably going further straight and then getting to the beach and riding down there. But I also was told there's one up here too. Like there's a... okay, let's check out both. Okay. I'm being told the southern areas are more towards my level, and the northern areas are the more dangerous. Look at that. So let's go back to this graveyard and see if there really is a hidden catacomb in there somewhere. An illusory wall. And then we can try to get down to the beach and go the other way. So here's the graveyard. The asshole. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Fuck, man. He restored my flasks. I didn't know he was going to do that, so that was a waste. So I grabbed this item. Cave ahead. Look at that. Cool. Hidden cave time. Very nice. The Dumas helmet is now winning the poll. I guess we're just going to do it. The Dumas helmet has won, which means I can't wear the gunner glasses. I'm sorry, guys. Remember, the Dumas helmet is very tight and constricting on my head, and it hurts my temples if I wear the glasses, so sorry about that. But it is Dumas time. I mean, we are real-life Dumas. Okay. All right. The Celia Hideaway. Very good. What do you mean? It said 20. It said Dumas was 29%. Everything else was 28 or lower. That's what it said. Oh, we got something glowing here. What is... oh, there's an enemy? Oh, fuck. What is it? I don't know, but he instantly died, so it wasn't exactly the most, the most challenging thing. Okay. My laugh sounds like ack, ack, ack. So when I laugh and I go, or does that sound like ack, 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 ack? No. Multiple ways to go. Like that at all. Golden room. Hearing a lot of noise. How you doing? Oh, maybe we'll get some crafting items in here. Are there a lot of illusory walls or something in this cave? Yes. Okay, then. Now I know. Somber Smithing Stone 4. What sucks is now I need a low-level smithing stone that I'm probably not going to get. Oh, that sounded interesting. I guess I gotta fall. I don't think he liked that too much. Lost Ashes of War. Ghost Glovewort. Golden Rue. Stimulating boluses. I love those stimulating boluses. I use them, I don't even need them, but I use them because they stimulate me. Fireflies. Well, I sure hope that there's, gonna be an indication every time there's an illusory wall. Another somber smithing stone. This is good, but I need higher level ones for my good weapons, and then I need smithing stone level 3 for my catalyst. So it's nothing. I'm not getting anything I need right now, which kind of sucks. Oh, the snail. Oh, the snake snails. I call them that because they're really snakes, even though they look like snails. Crystal snake snails, I call them. What's that noise? Oh, I don't like that. It's been pretty slow. Now you gotta die. You see, the enemies in here are pushovers. This is what I mean. Like, I was fighting enemies that were insanely tough, and now I'm fighting enemies that are like a joke. Who the fuck is that? Is that a guy in like a cloak or something? Oh, it's just another one of these things. He looked important and he wasn't. Oh god, I don't know if I want to drop down here or not. That looks like a bad idea. Although maybe there is something. I mean, who knows? There's blood. Nah. Look at all the blood stains. You don't want to do that. Nah, fuck that. There's a lot of blood stains there. No, you want to drop here. Yeah. I rolled. Fuck you. Jump over that shit. Haha. There's stuff below there, but
grab some
salt.
salt.
Up high first. So we can go up and over there, or we can go in this cave here. Oh. If only I had a friend. Could this be a god? What? You know, maybe I should have went up and over. Because maybe if I go up and over, there's an optional item there first. Okay. Zoya, I guarantee you, people are probably making very cruel jokes about people dying. They do this all the time on streams. They think it's funny. I've told people a million times, do not joke about people dying. It's not funny to joke about that, but they do it anyway because they're immature. I would hope that it is not true and it is bullshit. Snort, snort! Okay. Glowstone. And a digger's staff. And glintstone scraps. There's a million ways to go. It's very confusing. Huh. I don't think I'm getting up here. This cave is very confusing. That's where I came from. See that? So there's other ways to go. I could have went around this edge and this was a different way to go. Oh my god. That's what I just jumped across. And that's just going to be to drop. Okay, I'll go back then. Oh, yoy, yoy. The land of confusion. Which boss has been the coolest for me so far? You know, do you want me to be honest with you? I don't think any of the bosses have really impressed me that much. I think the first dragon I fought in the lake was neat because it was the introduction to dragons to the game. I don't know if really a single boss has really impressed. Maybe the magma worm that looked like Godzilla. That was kind of neat. Blah 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 blah. Secret ahead in short up. Okay. Try up. Look carefully. Hidden path ahead. Liar. What? I don't get it. Oh, wait. Did I just find it? No. No. Rob on Wheels, what's going on, man? You give me $1.50. You're still playing this Boar Fest? Rob, I'm not surprised that you are one of the people, there are many people, who actually don't like the game. Or they're just tired of it. It's so long. I mean, I have to play this so long to get through it, you know? Like, it's just insane amount of content. But I hear you. That's why I do variety streaming, and that's why I'm not playing this every stream, purposefully. Over here? Over here! Aha! Preserving boluses. Aha! Now let's see what we get. A crystal spear item. Interesting. But it's probably something I'm not going to use. It's probably a build I'm not using. Let's see here. Where's the crystal spear? Crystal spear. Yeah, I knew it. 16 intelligence. Spear fashioned from pure crystal. A deed impossible for a human in wreath with powerful magic.
Mr.
Attack skills
Goss,
with
suitable
crystalline.
turkey burgers and cherry juice.
I
don't eat that every day.
Their crystals until the end.
All kinds of stuff.
One theory posits that they yearn
Maybe
for
add salad
the
and
return
soup.
of their creator, who will carve for them new brethren.
I don't foresee
Healing
the entire
plus
economy
stability.
of an entire state
And it
shutting
does.
down,
It
having a
does.
statewide quarantine.
Well, it actually scales more with
This
dex than
coronavirus.
intelligence. Okay. So, Guts, I'm glad to hear you're enjoying the stream. Zoya, no, I'm not getting bored with the game. Absolutely not. But, admittedly, the game is so long. You know, I've been playing it for 3 weeks. Pretty much non-stop. And people are telling me, oh, you're not even, like, you know, halfway through the game yet. Jesus, man. That's a lot of content. Are we to descend here? I think we are. I think we're to descend. What is that? One of the snakes? It is. Crystal snakes. Keep going down now. Jack just did the super chats that the entire beach area is Radon's boss arena. Radon? I don't know what the... Oh, you mean this beach? Oh, that's interesting. You guys really are intent on spoiling Radon, aren't you? Like, you guys have been talking about this boss for like 2 weeks. You won't stop talking about Radon. It's ridiculous at this point. You guys are in love with Radon. Why did you guys ask him out?
The Ziggy Piggy's back!
Liar ahead. Seek up. Oh, there is a ledge up there. Boss time. Why is it always the plump sword? Ambush ahead, try target lock. Up. Okay.
$16.51 from PayPal.
Nice ambush. Ambush that. Oh, you fucking piece of shit. Take it. Eat it. Love it. Critical hit required ahead and phase beating to a pulp. My first boss with this new item that upped our level dramatically, right? Our health levels and everything. So. Fun challenge. Took me $2. It's Happy St. Patrick's Day. Today's St. Patrick's Day? I had no idea. I seriously had no clue. If anyone likes Lucky Charms, I got a challenge. Eat the crunchy cereal first, save marshmallows for last. Ugh. I think they go good together. I don't know if I would want to eat a mouthful of the soggy marshmallows. Just the marshmallows. That's kind of nasty. Shadow Walker 1080 did a super chat. Says, imagine calling a snail a snake. I know, imagine that, but they are snakes. They actually really are snakes if you look at them. They have scales and everything. Shadow Walker.
I need that money. I really do. I need that money.
Thank you,
Pay
Shadow
my bills.
Okay. Excuse me. All right. Let's think about this. Oh my. 3. Jesus! Ah! At least I'll have full stats now. These guys are going to be a pain in the ass. You know what I'm wondering? Would magic work against these? Because here's what I'm thinking. This Crucible Tail might hit them all at once. And if I can repeatedly hit them all at once, maybe I can knock all of their armor off. But this is a serious boss, so we're going to the halberd. Okay. Yeah. There's a sick motherfucker on the internet called Super Hound, whatever the fuck this idiot's name is. I crafted a Scarlet Rod item, didn't I? It's Super Hound's fault. Here it is. Because maybe I want to use those rather than have to keep casting the spell. It probably makes more sense to just pump those. Oh my god, that's disgusting. That's correct, Darkside Chris. It's stagger them and then they lose their shields. But what I'm wondering is, can I hit them all together? You know what I'm saying? Like, could I do that spin tail attack, charge it, and hit them all like 2-3 times together over and over and get all their shields down at once? Because I feel like that would be a good way to go about it.
$16.51 from PayPal.
They even hiss like snakes.
What do I do? What?
I immediately got Scarlet Rot. One hit. Oh my, look at the damage. Fucking shit, man. It's ridiculous nonsense. I can't even hit them. They're right in front of me and I just whip. Why am I missing? They're standing directly in front of me. I'm swinging a wide arc and it's passing through their bodies and not hitting them. Those hitboxes suck ass.
What do I do?
You know, I understand it's 3-on-1 and they give you Scarlet Rot. That's the challenge. The challenge shouldn't be, oh, all of your attacks that should be hitting all the enemies standing in front of you whiff completely because they fucked up the hitboxes because they're a bunch of fucking assholes. And that's exactly what it is. Like the ultimate challenge of not only are you at a monstrous disadvantage at all times, but now all your attacks also suck. They have to stop with that shit and make it fair. There's 3 giant enemies standing in front of me. I'm sure my giant swinging attack would hit one of them. Stop this! Enchanted hat of money buff reduces your salt levels while the hat is worn. What the fuck? I can't even move. See, their attack patterns aren't that bad. The problem is when they're all in conjunction doing them at the same time. Now it's a pain in the ass. You see? So what I gotta do, I gotta knock off one of them. Either the stabber or the magic user. The other one I don't even think is a problem. I don't think it's even hit me yet. It's the stabber and the magic user that are the pains in the ass. And if that magic user combos you, you immediately get Scarlet Rock. Oh.
Tiger, row, tiger, row.
Immediate Scarlet Rock. Why? Why do I jump and go the other direction? That's the stupid part. I'm jumping straight at them. I jump and swing. All of a sudden, you jump and you move the other direction. Because the camera rotates, and the game makes you move in a different direction, defying the laws of momentum. If the enemy's in front of me, and I jump straight towards it, and I swing, I should continue to move towards the enemy and swing. Not, oh, the camera turns, so now you're going the other way, and you whiff completely.
What do I do?
What I think I'm going to do, I'm going to wait on one side of the room.
What do I do?
And I'm going to make the ones that move towards you move towards me first to separate them. Then I'm going to go for the mage by itself on the other side of the room. And then I'll try to weed the other two down. I think that's the best way to go about this. You got to separate the mage from the other two. And the mage doesn't seem to move that much. I suck. So if I just stay here, okay, let these two come to me. Oh, come on. Got completely unlucky hit from behind and then stab after. Annoying. Good thing nothing in this cave rewarded me any fucking souls. Seriously. Malcolm paid a $5 tip and says, have a great week. Late tip for last night's Skyrim After Dark. Went to a Korn concert in Rhode Island, watching the Skyrim stream on demand, and wanted to pop by to support. Thank you so much.
Got some salt.
Tip. I hope the Korn concert was good. I hope you were safe. And, sounds good. Thank you for the support, man. Okay. I'm also wondering, like I said, would magic reduce their shield at all? Like, if I started using the faith magic from a distance, would it work? I don't know. I don't know if it's only physical attacks that lower their shield, or if magic will also lower their shield. There's really no way to tell, besides trying. But I could just use some magic from range and see how that works, too, while they're fucking around over there. Yeah, see, when you're out of range, she stops casting it. See that? This is dumb. It is. It's so dumb. That, you know, the reach, too, is ridiculously stupid on that fucking spear. It doesn't look like it's going to reach you, but the fucking camera angle is so dumb that she stabs like 40 feet. 40 feet.
What do
Thank
I
you, Ren
do?
Soja Dako Megito for the super chat. He says, "Get good." It's actually, they have a "Get Good" super sticker. That's funny. It's a anthropomorphic hippo. It says "Get Good." Wow. DC has a haiku as requested by B Rich. Zoya is better. The Snowcrawl who brings nothing but drama and gloom. There you go. It's probably not the real DC, since it's a dramatic one, and DC usually do dramatic haikus. Can someone please shut up this dude who's being a moron? Okay. What hit me? What's hitting me? I couldn't even see it. Blah 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 blah. Wow. I need that money. I really do. I need that money. My fucking ridiculous range. No healing. Can I kill them with 0 healing? No. The answer is no. Absolutely not. My laugh sounds like ack, ack, ack. When I laugh, I go. Does that sound like ack, 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 ack? At all. Wow. So, I got the idea down. The problem is I need to stay away at range. I need to have enough healing to win the fight. My problem is I need to reallocate my flasks, and you can't, which is really stupid that, okay, I was supposed to know that I was going to need more flasks for this boss fight. But I didn't. You know, you never know how much magic you're going to need, or if you need you know, more healing. I definitely need more healing because of the Scarlet Rot, but now I can't reallocate my flasks. If I had the 9-10 healing flasks, I'd be fine here, but I don't have them. Oh my god. All right. Thank you for the super chat. I'm smoking on Tuca. He said, would you do it with a trans if you get $1 billion and have your memory of it wiped after it's done? No, I'm married. I wouldn't do it with anyone besides my wife. It's that simple. What a stupid question. Thank you for the super chat, but that was really stupid. Okay. You asked the funny shit. Like, why would you even ask that question? Oh, because I'm stupid. Oh, okay. Thanks. All right. Try again. So I almost feel like I shouldn't use the flask that buffs holy damage until I take a shield off around AIDS. Because that flask probably runs out. Look out, there's a black woman coming. Ah! She takes them both out. Boom! Steals the backpack and runs away. Oh. Okay. How the fuck did I miss? That pisses me off. You tell me I fucking missed. Of course it didn't come out. Okay. One down. God, the spear one is the most obnoxious fucking thing in history. It literally never stops. It never stops doing that. Are you gonna just complain all night and just leave then? How am I ever supposed to hit them if they never stop? I can't. It just pokes the fuck out of me. They always stay together, too. Oh my god. Now you fucking do a spin-a-rooney, you piece of shit. Oh, here we go. Now he's talking about WWE champion. You piece of shit. You piece of dump shit. This is fucking shit. How about that? WWE champion. Alright. The problem is she always spins to the other one, see? If she would fucking come over here, she always spins away into the spear. So I can't hit her because the spear is always there. You know more about the fucking game than I ever will. You're an idiot. See, she stays with the spear. They programmed her to stay with the spear user. That is so fucking annoying. Go, 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 go. Fatty fat. Wow. Couldn't hit. This is terrible. Again, I would have hit. I can't. The spear's already there. What the fuck do they want me to do? They're always on each other. This is the dumbest shit I've ever seen. Wow, what a great boss fight. Two enemies that stay on each other and cover each other perfectly. Treyarch, you are a bunch of fucking dumb fucks. Then I try to hit and then it spins. When I'm supposed to have an opening, then it spins.
What do I do?
Oh my god. I love poking this game. I didn't do that. What's going on? I didn't even do that. I have no idea what happened. He just like froze in place and wouldn't move anymore. Yeah, I'm not gonna win. I'm not. Fuck this game. This is the dumbest thing. What a bunch of dumb fuck troll assholes who made this shit. Yeah, wow, this is a fair boss fight, alright. You fucking moronic dickheads. Your fucking ass is total asshole. Wow, what quality gameplay this is, right? It's real quality. Quality gameplay. Really thought out. I mean, yeah. Oh, we totally don't want to just annoy the fuck out of you. It's meant to be challenging. Fucking challenge my ass. You're a bunch of dickheads. Fucking dickheads. Jack G did a super chat. He said the fight's designed with ashes in mind. The fight's designed with asses in mind. A bunch of fucking assholes who made it. I'm so angry. Why would you make the fight like that, you fucking jackasses? At least, okay, you're gonna fight 3. Have them all have individual attack patterns that don't coincide. They literally made the attack pattern coincide so they cover each other. They did it on purpose. It's Super Hound's fault. I want to take different field. And the thing is, this hurts. Like my hand now, of course, have to keep running with the weird claw technique of playing the game. My hand is starting to hurt. So after another couple attempts, if I don't beat it, I'm not going to be able to. This serious bunch of fucking assholes. Like, how is this fun? What just hit me from that far away? Couldn't hit him. Look at this. Are you fucking kidding me? Fuck your mother. Fuck your fucking mother.
Miserable. Just miserable.
The spear user glitched for a little bit. Did you see that? Well, I would have hit, except I got hit by the fucking spear. Yeah, this is bullshit. Sucks. It's a shitty fight. So you have to use the Ash summons. I don't want to, but you have to. If you don't, they're always all on you and they always defend each other. Dumb. Dumb. I don't want to summon. I seriously don't, but I'm gonna have to. Because the way they designed this boss fight, there's no way to really do it. Sucks ass, man. It really does suck. Shitty. Hey, I got an idea. How do we make the game a little bit more challenging? I'll just put 3 of the bosses in the room instead of 1 or 2. Well, what about the fact that they're going to be, you know, completely covering each other, make it almost impossible to hit each other? Oh, who cares? Just tell them it's fucking, get good, it's FromSoft, right? That's high-level game programming right there. Blah 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 blah. We're soulmates. You're supposed to be following the game, following the fun game. Relax with me. This strategy is fucking working. It is.
What do I do?
What? Well, I would have hit him right there. That's bullshit. Oh, that was fair. So you gotta kill the spear first. You have to kill the spear first. Once you kill the spear, then you can work on the magic user. So there's an actual order you have to do it. Spear, magic, and stupid ring blade bitch. Okay. Spear, magic, ring blade bitch. Okay, I got him back again. Guys, if you like the stream, please give it a like. Please consider supporting, whether it be a super chat, a super sticker, a membership, or a tip. It'd be great if we could hit the full tips goal by the end of today's stream. We still got about an hour left on stream. If you're watching on demand and you enjoy the suffering, please consider giving the stream a like. Please leave a comment. All that helps. I need that money. I really do. I need that money to pay my bills. Okay. I got cheated. Yeah, I can't heal now. Yep, I got cheated. I was just trying to take out the spirit bitch. You have to take her out, then you're good. Once the spirit bitch is dead, you're good. Okay. Of course, never did that before. Why did I miss? I tried to tank it out and get a couple hits in, and they just fucking combo. Stupid shit. Thank you, Bert Zapato, for the super chat. He says, try boiled prawns. They do good damage negation. Boiled prawn. Sounds delicious. I did buy, like, one. I bought, like, one prawn, right? Or a boiled prawn. Alright, I know the strategy. I just gotta fucking get lucky, make it work, you know? I almost had it the one time. It's definitely the spear user you gotta kill first. Then go for the magic, and then the ring. The ring bitch doesn't even seem that bad. Bullshit. Joe, she just does it over and over. Funny is I'm not even trying to kill the magic user yet, but she's the one that's open. Look at that nonsense. Can't see where it's coming from, can't roll out of the way. There's nothing you can do about it, it's just bad luck. It's a bad combination of attacks. Nothing you can do about it. Okay. It's Tevin's fault. It seems like if you also if you just kind of circle it for a while, some of them just kind of stand around. Wow, that was a great run. That was fair. Immediately they aggroed to me when before they just stood around. Now they just immediately aggro to me. All do the attacks that lock me down and I can't stop being stun locked. Yeah, it's very fair. Very fun.
Fun.
Stupid. How's my hand? My hand is fine. My finger hurts. Because when you're doing this, you have to run like this and do the claw maneuver on these boss fights, and it actually starts to hurt your finger to hold down the button like that. It sucks. I already lost half my fucking life. Fucking annoying having to switch through a million items too. You have to. You have to micromanage your items in this fight. I rolled, didn't work. What the fuck? A giant wind-up miss. The targeting is terrible. The hitboxes are terrible. Fucking trash. Standing directly in front of me, giant enemy. Giant swing, miss. Then fuck this. Why even use the weapon? Why not just fucking fart on them, right? At least you have an area of effect with your fart. It's fucking dumb, man. It's rising to toxicity.
What do I do?
Oh my god. You know what? You know the reward for this will be terrible too. You know the reward for this is gonna be like 10,000 runes and a weapon I'll never use. Or a fucking spell. Or a fucking stupid war ash. Can't move. to do there. You can never dodge that crystal attack she does. No matter what, if you're running full speed one way and you dodge, it still hits you. It's completely undodgeable. They actually put a magic spell in the game.
Thanks for the money, stupid fuck.
It is miserable.
And that's really annoying. Even if you're ready for it and you're running all around the edges of the arena, it still hits you no matter what
Phil,
you
know,
do.
we contribute to you.
You cannot
but it
avoid
always
that.
seems like it's
that
a
magic
black
attack.
hole. Because it always seems like no matter how much we
guaranteed hit.
contribute, you're always
Which
still
is incredibly
having problems.
stupid.
You're always still in debt, and nothing's getting better.
I agree with you.
My laugh sounds like ack, ack, ack. So when I laugh and I go, or does that sound like ack, 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 ack? No, it sounds nothing like that at all.
No, I haven't avoided them. Not once. I've never
ban,
avoided them
ban,
once. They
ban.
always hit me. I dodge to the
Gone.
side. I always
Forever.
get hit by the first crystal no matter what. It always hits. There's zero way to avoid it. I don't know why they fucking made it like that, but you cannot avoid that spell. What just hit me? See? Hits you no matter what. You can't avoid it. This spell, even when you're running and rolling, she tracks, and there's a zoop, and it has an area of effect you can't get out of the way. The only thing you can do is run back from it, which is impossible when you're in a room full of them. You're not always going to have the distance to put between you and them. And even if you do, then you're at a major disadvantage. You can't run up and hit them.
What are you talking about?
I would love to focus on the spear, Zoe. I have to get the spear separated. Because if you ever notice, when you're close to the spear, they don't do the jumping attack anymore. Then they do these really slow stabs that you can just walk around and hit. But you got to be open. You can't. There's no openings because then the other ones start hitting you. Either with the stupid blade ring toss or the fucking magic. It just hits you from behind no matter what. You can't focus on just one. You basically get like one hit in and then you got to fucking run away. There's nothing you can do about it. Super annoying. See? Full running, dodging to the side, still get hit by the spell. Can't avoid it. You just can't. It's impossible.
What do I do?
Oh my god, I avoided it! First time.
What do I do?
Wow. No healing. Full run to the side, full dodge to the side, still get hit by the spell because it tracks. So annoying. You can't backstab until they're stunned. You can't backstab them until you have their armor down. So you have to get the armor down, and then you can backstab them. But, again, everyone's trying to give recommendations, none of which are going to help. Seriously. The only recommendation is use ashes. Yes. Okay. Yes. Using ashes will work. It will be distracted. That's definitely a game mechanic there. If you cannot beat a boss, you use it. I feel like I can beat this boss without ashes. I really do. It's just so fucking difficult. Honage 101 is to me $30, which means we hit the vest goal. Allow me to try the boss once, and then I will update everything, and we'll get the vest goal going.
A whale! Oh, that's cool. How dumb they are.
Are you a functional retard? I have to ask. That was fun.
Thanks for the money, stupid fuck.
What's hilarious is people are yelling, don't jump attack. You can't. You can't even hit them without the jump attack because they move too much. If you don't jump attack, you won't even hit them. You try to hit once, you're stuck in your animation, and now everyone hits you from every direction. With the jump attack, you can immediately do something after the jump attack to get out of the way. If you do regular attacks, they just hit you right after. So you can't do regular attacks. Not until their armor is down. If their armor is down and you're staggering them, then yes, but you have to get their armor down first. Alright, thank you, Ponage. We're going to get a poll going. Please vote as quickly as you can, because we only have a half an hour left on today's stream. Okay. Thank you, Ponage, for the tip. My point about non-jump attacks, it whiffed. Oh my god! Are you shitting me? I dodge and it's still trapped. This is insane, the amount of bullshit with this spell. That spell is completely broken. How are people not realizing how broken that spell is? See what I mean? I missed somehow. How did I miss? I have to do jumping attacks. The regular attacks are terrible. The regular attacks, against a normal enemy, a regular attack will work. It doesn't work against them. They're tanks. They absorb everything, and they never interrupt their animations, and they fucking just all pile on you if you do normal attacks. You have to use the jumping attack. You absolutely have to use it. Try this. No, Swagonito, the Great Sword slams suck. The Greatsword Slams work good against enemies that can stagger. They work terribly against super armor enemies. In fact, if you have noticed, when I tried to use the Greatsword Slam on bosses, it whiffs. It completely goes through them and doesn't hit, because the hitboxes in this game are so fucked up. Got hit by the stupid ring. Have some salt. Nope, I did hit them. Oh, I did get one hit in there. I did hit them. Don't ask me how. See, and the jumping attack is a sweeping attack, so you have better chance of hitting them with it than the regular attacks if you try them. That's it, no more Scarlet Eye items. Well, I'm done now. I got Scarlet Rot and I can't cure it. Oh my fucking god, let me fucking heal! Yo! She literally just stood there and said, tracking projectile, 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 tracking projectile. What do you want me to do? I can't do anything. There was nothing you could do. You couldn't ever heal because you just stood there, just kept throwing them. Never stopped. Oh my god. And now I can't craft anymore. Nope. Now I can't craft anymore. This is insane, this fucking bullshit. Oh my god. Oh my god. Stop this! That's the one you just can't dodge, no matter what. And now Scarlet Rot from that distance,
Misery is misery.
I'm not doing anything. I didn't attack. I never attacked. It queued up my attack from 100 years ago and acted like I was still attacking. What a piece of dog shit. You have some salt? Nothing I can do about any of this. It's all guaranteed hits. Last healing. I'm not attacking. I attacked way before they all hit me, and the attack continuously kept trying to come out when I only did it a half a second ago. It's still coming out. Yeah, so there's nothing I can do here. There's nothing I can. I just gotta get lucky. I gotta get lucky and kill the spear person, and then I'll win. If I can kill the spear person, the spear person's literally the only risk in the fight. The magic, you'll get hit every once in a while, no big deal. But if you can get out of its range or out of the side of it, then it's not a huge problem. The fucking ring person, the only problem is when you try to heal, sometimes they use the tracking rings. Outside of that, the ring person sucks. That spear is ridiculously unfair. If you're just fighting the spear person, it's fine. Just get close, then they won't do it anymore. But since you have to stay out of range of the magic person, now you can't fight the spear person head up to sidestep all their stabs, and it makes it insanely difficult. You just gotta get super lucky. Why would I try using my sword when my sword is 2 complete upgrade levels lower and does less damage output? Wow, that's fair. I can't move. What? I don't know what's going on. Now the ring person all of a sudden decides they're going to do a bunch of tracking attacks they've never done before. Of course. The ring person literally said, oh, you're going to get your final hit to get rid of the armor on the mage? Well, I'm going to fucking do a combo now that tracks you and hits you repeatedly. Well, I'm finally making use of these runes, but they're not really helping. I'm not trying to hit 3 to 4 times. At most, I'm trying to hit twice. You don't know what you're talking about. In fact, I'm not even pressing the button more than 1 to 2 times ever. Just because the game continues to do my animation doesn't mean I'm pressing the button. That's the shitty-ass input cues of Elden Ring / FromSoft games, where they purposely make your attack come out even if it's interrupted. do there. I said, oh, I'm going to try to fight the spear this time. That's who you need to take out, but my god, dude. Fucking ridiculous. Watch, if I use the other weapon, it's a complete waste of my time. I'll try, but watch how bad this is. Watch how fucking bad this is going to be. This is a complete waste. It's under-leveled. For this fight in general, this blade is under-leveled. And now I can't even do the buff either. Yeah, I can't even do the buff. Watch how bad this is going to be. This is a complete waste of time. Chat effects, please shut the fuck up. You're using the wrong weapon. Use a blunt weapon. I don't have a blunt weapon. I haven't used the blunt weapon in the playthrough, jackass. Why are you spamming for me to use a weapon I don't have?
Why aren't you using a weapon that you never used or found or upgraded? And you should have only used specifically for this one fight.
Because I don't have it. Jesus Christ, why don't you play the game? They're glitched. They weren't attacking. Have some salt. They're not fighting as much. You notice that? They're not. They're definitely not fighting as much. Look at this. It's like this weapon made their attack patterns change. As much as that doesn't make sense. That's exactly what's going on. This weapon, it made their attack patterns change for no reason. But now I'm doing no damage, you see that? Now I'm not doing enough damage to effectively kill them. Yeah, see? Oh, what? What are you even talking about? What hit me there? Yeah, I can't effectively hurt them with this blade. I can't.
What?
See? Look at I only got them down to half health because this blade doesn't do any fucking damage now. So this blade has the correct combos that you can hit them more than once and get their shields down quickly, but it doesn't deal enough damage to kill them. While the golden halberd does insane damage but has a terrible attack pattern for these guys, and I can't kill them. Alright, platinum vest. Alright, platinum vest it is. Even though there's only 15 minutes left. Oh. I told you, this sword's too under level. I told you, this sword's way too under leveled for this fight. The attack pattern's good. The damage is absolutely god-awful. So I'm not going to kill them. I'm not. Ugh. Yeah, I don't know, guys. I don't know. I don't know what to do here. I really don't.
What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? What do I do?
I swear, I gotta do it with the halberd. All I can do is get their shields down with this sword, but then I can't hurt them afterward. So there's no point in getting the shield down. Look at that nonsense. Are you serious? Look, no damage.
Wow, what a moron. Maybe you shouldn't have just stood still. Pay attention, dumbass.
Wow. Wow. Oh.
My laugh sounds like ack, ack, ack. So when I laugh and I go, or does that sound like ack,
Using all my
ack,
runes
ack,
here
ack,
too on one stupid optional boss fight.
at all.
This is see these boss fights are the hardest for me. I bet you all the story bosses I won't even have a problem. Seriously, I'll die a few times. Like, there's nothing I could do. These optional bosses are the hardest ones in the game. Oh. Kill the bitch. Now. Might as well just make sure I'm okay. I love Hulk Hogan's dick. My last shot. Come on, move an arrow. Oh, yeah, look at that. Whoa, whoa, whoa. No more healing left.
Oh my god, I kicked up Joe. I seriously. Can I stop Joe? What the fuck?
Yes!
Hold up.
Fuck you! Fuck you!
Jesus
And I got a
Christ.
crystal torrent, which is exactly what I said. It would be worthless.
Ugh.
I told you it would be
Okay,
worthless.
it's actually starting to feel better now.
And I died of scarlet rot.
Special delivery. Special delivery.
Well, I beat it, and just like I said, nothing good. A crappy spell I'm never going to use. It was called Crystal Torrent. Crystal Master fires a stream of crystal shards. That's the spell that they're using. That was the spell that was, in my opinion, undodgeable. Yeah.
Thanks for the money, stupid fuck.
Right on time to clock out.
Yeah.
Not sus at all.
This is the one that she was using earlier. She goes like this and it comes down on your head. This is the one where you go like that and it points and just explodes. Right? Explodes out. So definitely that's the spell. I don't know if the spell's actually any good. I'm never going to have that build in this run anyway. Maybe if I were to respec later or do a new game plus. But there you go. And it was only 7,000 runes. It's seriously not even worth going after. I don't even care. 7,000 runes, I could kill 2 enemies. I knew it was going to be worthless, and it was. But that's me. Those are actually the toughest bosses in the fucking game. Seriously, the toughest bosses in the fucking game are optional bosses that are dicks like that. So, okay. So there's an optional dungeon, according to that statue, down on the beach. But I can't get to the beach yet, I don't think. I don't think it's available. Yeah. Alright, let's go back here. Church of the Plague. Martin says, one of the spells that got buffed to OP now, 2,000 damage. What are you talking about? That spell? Yeah. Alright, I got it done. It was a pain in my fucking ass. Like I said, every optional boss that I challenge myself to kill will be the most annoying thing in the game. Seriously. Okay, so. Now, what I think we should do is ride here, follow the road to the gateway, and then see if we can find the NPC that will help us with this quest. Because apparently there's an NPC that you need to talk to for this quest that I never talked to before. Here's the road. Oh, there's multiple ones of those tougher bat creatures here. Oh my god. No, I'm not playing Chrono Cross re-release. I never played the original. Oh, see, those are easy. Saw how little health that guy had? Compared to... Yeah, see, these are all insta-kills. What gives with that? I fought ones that were insanely tough. That's an insta-kill fucking attack now. Yeah, see? So I guess you can go down to the beach from somewhere, and then there's probably an optional dungeon at the edge of the beach. Yeah. Alright. What's this here? A bunch of pots. A pile of giant pots. What's that? Oh, it's beast people? Fucking beast people. Oh, there's a giant here. Oh, fuck! It said ambush, but I didn't think he would block the door. Whoa, there's a lot of assholes. Holy fucking shit! Whoa! 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 That's a lot of assholes. moly. What is this tower? Look who's back. Okay then, ladies and gentlemen, at least I got that on the map, right? Let's take a look what that was. Right there. Okay. Alright. That's what we'll adjourn for today. Tomorrow we will continue our exploration. There's still many places to go I haven't been. We could still go to the Erd Tree. We can see what this building is to the right of the Erd Tree, which we haven't done yet. We do have to keep exploring south. I'll probably go back and beat that guy. He had a lot of health, but he's just annoying as shit.
I don't have money to
Oh,
do
we
it.
already
I don't
beat him
have
as a
money to do it. I
boss.
don't have money to do it. I
That,
don't have money to do it.
Probably head south. I definitely want to go south to the Celia Gateway, but I want it. People said that the shack is there that I skipped. I want to go back into the town too. Like I want to go back into the town of Slow Street and actually fully explore it because now I could kill the guys there. Swamp Shore. This is what I was gonna say. This is where I found the optional cave. There's a bunch of mutated creatures and those robots are up there too. There's still a lot to do. We haven't even been over here yet.
I need that money. I really do. I need that money.
And then over here, there's still a lot to do. So, all right, guys. Good stream today. A lot of deaths, but that's all good. A lot of frustration, but that's all good. As long as it was entertaining to you guys, which I hope it was. Thank you, obviously, for the support, which was great today. I really appreciate that. And tomorrow we continue with the absolute madness that is Caelid, right? Caelid is pretty fucking wild at this point. I think we all agree. Holy shit. Thank you all for the help. Thank you all for the support. Thank you all for everything. Until tomorrow when we continue on in Caelid. Awesome.
Someone please shut up this dude who's being a moron.
All right, everybody. So that is it for today's stream. Thank you for watching. I'm going to upload this gameplay right now to the channel, so if you missed any portion of the stream, you can get caught up on demand overnight. Tonight, it is Horizon Forbidden West, all story progression tonight at 6:45 p.m. Pacific Daylight Time. I hope you will join me for that. Chill gameplay, meaning no rage and frustration. Instead, we'll actually get to enjoy a game and interact and have a good time and not rip my shirt off and rage at 3 bosses at once. That's good. Tomorrow, there will be more Elden Ring. We'll continue with the Caelid investigation. Thank you all. Great stream. See you tonight for Horizon. Peace out.
not exactly clear whether they even truly exist or could be shown to in the physical universe. If they do, if one day physics finds a use for them, that's great. But if not, that's great too. That would mean that we have, with this brain, a tiny thing
darkness.